Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are at the end of the week. End of the week. Still only like halfway through the challenge, but like end of the week. End of the week. I'm sure work is ending for a lot of people here. Not for me, but for a lot of people. Mojo, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you for the heckin' stretch and the hydrate. I shall do so in a second. My drink is very, very warm right now. So hi, hello. Because it's just come out of the kettle. So I'll give it just like a second to cool down so I don't burn my mouth. And then I'll absolutely do that hydrate. Let me get that there ready for the end of the stream. Good. We got the prompters in. We're doing a fish. I've already done a sketch, but I be honest, I haven't picked out any fabrics or anything. We need to have a good think about it because I haven't quite decided what colors I want to use yet. We're doing a big fish. I'm putting lens flare in their eye. They're gonna be the biggest, most flary fish. No one asked for this, but I wanted to do fish. There. Yes. Dear, love the fishes. Yep. Well, they were like divine creature, and I was like, there is a divine creature in these parts. It's my son, but I can't just do my son. And my son is also, I'm probably not the most like apex predator in the world. So we'll do a big fish. It's close. Dear. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's week's been good. You saw the finished piece yesterday because I actually finished it on stream. Where did I put it? There it is. It was only a little one because we were doing abstract. I didn't want to spend too long on it. So yeah, we just did a little one. It's cute. I like it. I like the colors. I like the sparkle. We layered up some fabric. I showed you how to do free motion. It was good. It was good stuff. I liked it. It was a nice simple one, but I got to show some stuff that I wanted to show. Today is going a little bit more back to how we started because character design, creature design, that kind of stuff is more what we were doing at the beginning. So we're going a little bit more back to that. I don't know if you're going to be able to see my very rough sketch. We'll sketch it up a little better in a second. Maybe you can kind of see the vibes. I don't know. I might just be holding up a massive white sheet on screen and it's like, too bright. I'm never sure what my camera has decided to pick up today. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. I will say, I feel like I've had a little bit of bad luck this morning. Right before starting streaming, I've whacked my ankle on one of my boxes. Like there's and it's pretty hard. It's a pretty hard box. And I've got like a little lump on my ankle now. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. I need to walk. I've got walking to do tomorrow. I can't be losing my ankle. So we've got that. I think though, also the more pressing one is I've not really slept. So which is probably why I've hurt my ankle, to be honest. It's probably
I've not really slept. So I'm kind of glad that it's not graffiti today, because I wouldn't have been coming into graffiti with my best brain, to be honest, and I'm really looking forward to the graffiti prompt, so if they do it this year. So I'm kind of glad it's not that today, even though initially I wanted it to be that today. I've had a change of heart, mainly because I haven't slept. Well, I have slept, but just not very much. I had one of those nights. I'm sure a lot of people here have had this before. Like when you have a nightmare and you wake up and then you're like, oh, that was a nightmare. Glad that's over. You go back to sleep and you continue the nightmare. I had one of those nights where every time I did get back to sleep, I would just go straight back into it and be like, why? I thought we were done. Why must we go back? I need to look. I won't say what it was because it was like quite bad, but I'll have to do a Google. I like whenever I have a really like either a really good dream or a really bad dream, I like to Google like what does it mean. I don't necessarily put like a whole lot of stake in what dreams mean personally, because I'm quite a superstitious person, so I just tend to stay away from all that. But I always think it's interesting if I've had like a very especially if I've had like a very memorable dream, is like, let me look up what it's meant to mean. So I haven't done that yet because I kind of decided to sleep in a bit this morning because I was like, I haven't really slept last night, so let me get at least a couple of hours in the early hours. I say that I got out of bed at like 7 a.m, so it wasn't like I slept in that much, but I have been getting out of bed at like 5 a.m, so it's a bit better than that. Whoa, Sari! GG's, Sari, wow! Sari immediately on it! Oh dear, pet the bot. Hell yeah, rude brain. You had that last week. Yeah, I feel like it is quite a common occurrence if you're someone who occasionally has nightmares, that you'll have you wake up, you're like, oh, that was sucked, go back to bed, and then you have it again. But yeah, no, I had one of those nights, so I'm just a bit like, I'm rattled this morning. I've come into this morning like, what the heck, universe? Why? Dear Astrid, good morning, fresh trim, yeah. We're back to what we was before, which I'm much happier with. It's very annoying. My hair does the thing of like curving directly into my eyes. I like having a fringe because it gives me something to like shush around and stuff and colour, and I like that, but I don't like it going into my eyes. That bit, I must admit, kind of annoys me just a little bit. So yeah, I'm very happy. Also, Astrid, the place where I get my hair cut, they've got so I've explained this yesterday, but I'll explain it again because I think it's great. So the place where I get my hair cut, they do gender neutral pricing, which I've seen more places adopting recently, but they've been doing it for ages, where basically you're not charged based on your gender, you're charged based on the amount of hair you have cut off and how complicated it is, which I think is really good, especially for people like me who would have a more masculine haircut, would have to normally pay like a lot at a hairdresser's. So yeah, it's really good for people like me, and you will see they have a huge LGBT clientele, I think, because of that. Really sweet place. I love all the people that work there. I get a lot of anxiety about having my hair cut, and it's always been really chill. So it's a great place. I like it. I don't want to move hairdressers. I found a place that I like. Happy days, right? But even happier days, because this particular hairdressers, they have like an entrance space, and then you go through to where all the hair cutting is. So there's like a couple of different, almost like rooms, like spaces, where they're like cut off with like gates and furniture and such. So you go into like the place where you sit waiting for the person to be free, and then you go through and have your hair cut, right? And in the place where you're waiting for your hair to be cut, they have a dog. They have a dog, a very well-trained dog, but a dog who will just come and keep you company if you want. Is really sweet. The one thing is, if you are allergic to dogs, they are very clear with this. This isn't going to play a place for you because it's a very dog-friendly hairdressers, because you can also bring your dog as long as they are well behaved and will stay in that space, you know, and not cause problems. But yeah, so they have a dog. However, now they have two dogs because they have a new puppy who's being trained around the place, and it's like, yay! Yippee! So you go sit in, and while you're waiting for your hairdresser, the dogs will just come up to you and look for attention, and it's like, it's so nice. It's so nice. Like, again, because I get like a lot of anxiety around having my hair cut. Like, as soon as I sit down and a dog comes and sits on my lap, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm less anxious now. Now I feel great. Dolls, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for always doing that. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, I hope you've had a good week. That would persuade me to try a hairdresser. I get anxious about haircuts too. Yeah, like I get anxious about being able to say what I want and stuff like that. I always go for like this kind of haircut, which I have historically had some problems with at certain hairdressers, where you know, I will be turned away or people won't give me the cut that I want. I think also, again, going to somewhere that's LGBT when I'm looking for a more masculine haircut does kind of make sense, because they do the full range and everything in between, and that's been kind of good. The other thing that they do, which is never a service that I've had to use, but they have, when you sign up, they'll like, or when you book an appointment, they'll send a form to your email where if you have any sensory issues around getting your hair cut, they can accommodate for it as much as they can. They have like a lot of fidget toys, stuff like that, but they also have things like if you struggle with the noise around hairdressers and stuff, they either won't do it, or they have like noise cancelling headphones and like in-ears things. So basically, they're pretty cool. I've never had to make use of any of their accessibility stuff because like that's not stuff that I struggle with, but it's every time that I book an appointment, I always get the form, so I always see it, and it's very sweet. It's very sweet. I think, again, also because they do like a lot of LGBT stuff and they do gender neutral haircuts, they also ask you on the form like your preferred name and pronouns, just in case it might be different from what your legal form stuff is filled in as. And that's really nice. That's also really sweet. It's cool. It's a very nice place. I like it very much. I shill for this hairdressers. I want them to do well because I also like the haircuts they give me, so I want to make sure that they stay. Also, Arty, have a lovely, lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. I hope you've had a wonderful week. I'm not the best fan of touching. I just want to trim and be done. Yeah, so like, for instance, if you're someone who has like a big issue with sensory stuff around that is one of the things you can actually like tick a box for, and they'll do what they can to get you in and out as quickly as physically possible, with as minimal touching as possible, or they'll warn you ahead of time if they're like, I do need to just quickly do this, I'll be as quick as I can. They're very good. They're very good. I've seen them doing it with other people while I'm there. Again, while I am not someone who necessarily has that kind of struggle, for me, I get it, and it's nice to see like in a place like a hairdresser's, which can be very loud, and like, you know, the bit that always makes me anxious is I'm a chatty person, but I'm not always a chatty person, and when I'm anxious, I'm the opposite. You can tell when I'm anxious because I like shut the heck up. I will not speak. And because I get a lot of anxiety around my haircut, I'm also a lot more quiet there than I normally am, and I like being in a place that doesn't keep asking me questions and forcing me to talk, because I don't necessarily always want to. Sometimes I'm too anxious. Like the times where I have had conversations with them, it's been me starting the conversation, not them, and thank you. I love that. I love that. And to be fair, the only questions I ever ask are about the dogs. Dogs now. It was always dog, now it is dogs. I'll ask them about their dogs, and that's about it. So I'm a simple person. I am not the... Yeah. You love the prompt, right? We're doing a big fish. You don't have to do a fish, but I'm doing a fish. Also, Posh, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. That's really good. Hairdressers by me are often interested if you go for a cut and wash and blow dry. Are only interested. So good night, parents, to someone who will just cut. Who just got my mum's house. That's fair. That's super fair. Like, again, you have to be comfortable with what you get. Personally, I don't feel comfortable. I feel comfortable shaving my sides and back, but I don't feel comfortable doing the stuff on top. I'm just not good at that. I've never been good at wig styling either for like costuming and such. I don't really wear wigs anymore, so like, I'm just not good at it. I'm just not good at it. And so like the idea of doing that with my own hair, I don't think I could. I don't think I could. As much as I'd like the idea, I think the best I could do is I'd go for a shorter cut, use the same razor on like the longer setting and shave that bit, and then do the shorter setting for the sides. But then it would be a little shorter than it is now. And again, I have quite a big forehead. You ready? You want to see? It's going to be like bold. Look at all this. I've got quite a big forehead under here. Like, I'll rock it. Yeah, but like, it's quite a lot. So if I do like a shorter thing, because my hairline is quite far back, yeah, it's gonna look a bit odd. It's gonna look a bit odd. So yeah, I appreciate someone doing it for me. And the other thing is, like, for instance, when I went in this time, I mentioned that I had like a few weddings coming up, and they were like, all right, you probably won't need it fully cut for a few months, right? But if you wanna have just your fringe cut, they will cut just the top bit of my hair for like less than 10, like I think it was like 9 or 8 quid or something. They're like, yeah, just come in, we'll trim up your fringe, and then you can shave your sides at home. And I was like, perfect, yeah, That's great because that saves me a lot of money. Well, not a ridiculous amount because they're pretty well priced anyway, but it does still save me money. So yeah, they're pretty chill. They're pretty chill, pretty normal. I think it's only would be like a 15-minute appointment if that. So in, out. Means that they have to pet the dogs a bit less, but I'll live. Dear, you, Lovey, you. Do you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Probably not very often. I'm just not a big fan of wigs. They're just not for me. I think, weirdly enough, you know, you just have conversations with people. Like, you know when you converse with other human beings? Like a conversation that comes up sometimes is like, what would you do if your hair fell out? And I think I'd just rock being bald. I think I would make my eyebrows, I'd fill them in so that they like, my eyebrows would have to start doing the full lifting of all the hair on my head. So I think I'd like shaded my eyebrows a little bit more dramatically. But yeah, I'll be honest, I've shaved my head pretty short before. I've obviously been shaved my back and side for a while, but then I have also had the top done pretty short before as well. I think I'd just rock it. I think I'd just be like, right, well, I would say that I would properly shave it. I'd be like, I'm on it. I'm not gonna let it grow. If I'm going all the way down, I'm going all the way down, and then I'm gonna, yeah, have my eyebrows do all the heavy lifting for the hair on my face. Dear. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna happen soon. I do think I will be someone who probably does lose their hair though as they get older, because I've already like got recede again. Oh dear. I see my family genetics. I see the side that I am taking my genetics from. It's alright. I'm at peace with it. For now, I have fun with fun hair colors. At some point, I'll rock being bold. Maybe when I do that, then I'll eventually get like my eyebrow pierced or something. Maybe then we'll invest in more piercings, because I think there's no point in me getting my eyebrow pierced when my hair grows over it so quickly. Maybe then I'll invest in more facial piercings. I've had my ears done a few times, but yeah, I've never gone further than that. But I've always wanted to, and then I just have never done it. I do think I'd fiddle with it a lot, and that might be quite disturbing and upsetting for other people. But then as you get older, isn't it meant to be when you're a little old person, you don't care if people think you're disturbing anymore, you just do it anyway? So I guess I just get to my old person era and be like, well, I fiddle with my facial piercings. Yeah. Oh dear. Could dye the eyebrows? I could. Oh my god, dye the eye. Oh, you have to be careful though with eyebrows because it's so close to the eye and you don't want to have any of that peroxide near your eyes. So I could use like hair chalks, I think. I could do like hair chalks, like the not permanent stuff for streams, like daily. But yeah, I could do that. Oh dear, just rock a giant head tattoo. I mean, I would maybe do something going up the back of my head. I don't think I'd do the front. I think I'd leave that space, but like I already have some on my neck. I could have the neck going back up into the thing there. I just don't know if I can handle the pain. Like I am a bit of a wimp, a bit of a wuss for tattoo pain. I could do it on like my arms is fine, but like my back, I've cried like every time. I don't know how I'd handle neck. I've always wanted to get like a few other tattoos in like around here. I'd love to get like my décolletage? My collar here done. But I'm super aware that I would just tap out because like I'm just not that good at that sort of pain. Dear. Oh, well, I mean, I probably get like an hour through and then I'd have to book like several hour-long sessions, and I just don't want to be an annoying client who's like, I can only sit for 1 hour. I know my limits. I'm a wuss. Dear. I put box dye on my eyebrows. I was just very careful and used a Q-tip. Oh, I think there's a way to be safe, but if you don't want to, totally cool. I think I probably would avoid it for 2 reasons. One, I am not known for being not clumsy. Clumsiness is definitely baked into my genes. But 2, my face is really, really sensitive, like really sensitive. I have very eczema prone skin, especially around my eyes. So I probably wouldn't want to go with anything that's going to dry it out further because I'm already naturally a drier skin type. So yeah, those 2 reasons. But also, I can just imagine me being like, onto the eye. Crab, good morning, how are you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are sleepy beans today, the most sleepiest of beans, but we have got a fun prompt. You want to see my fish? Look, I think you can see that. If you can't, you can scream at me. But I've done like a little sketchy of what I want my fish to look like. I kind of based it a little bit off an alligator and a little bit off a betta fish. And I get them little wings. I might get them a second pair of wings. We'll see. fish squints. Yeah, it's like my glasses. I need to draw it in pen because right now it's just in pen. So I also haven't picked out any colors. I'm sorry, I really haven't slept very well or very much. Looking forward to see how it turns out. Thank you. I think this should be a fun one. I'm vibing with this one being a fun one. The prompt is really fun. I wish I had more energy today. And then tomorrow, I'm not sure what I'm going to do because I'm out most of the day tomorrow. This happens at least a few times during Chroma because I don't plan like a ridiculous amount of stuff. But like, I am out tomorrow most of the day. So I don't know. I could bring my embroidery with me, I suppose. I might. I might just bring it with me and just do it on the go kind of thing. But yeah, otherwise I just don't know. I just don't know. I got things to do. I'm a busy bean tomorrow. But with good things. And then, we do have a bit of a thing happening. I'm not going to say too much about this because it's early days. However, I'll show it on stream because some people asked yesterday and I will show you. Which is this. It's a bit zoomed in. Don't worry about that. Oh, what could it be? What could be being announced in 2 weeks? What could it be? In this color scheme? With this mascot? What could it be? What could be announced in 2 weeks? I have no idea. I have no idea. Curious. Who knows? A lot of people might know, but I can't tell you. I can't. It's got 2 weeks, I'm afraid. You're gonna have to wait 2 weeks, but something's being announced in 2 weeks. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what it is? Who knows what it is? I'm also at the moment doing some planning. I can talk a little bit more about this. For the end of the month, I just need to confirm some dates with Shiny and stuff like that. But we should have a bit of an event happening at the end of the month. I talked a little bit about this on stream the other day, but I think I talked about it a bit later in the day. So I'll talk about it for all the early beans, all the early worms here. Basically, I want to make prints from Chroma Core because I'm not going to be selling the embroideries for this. They'll all be done via giveaways and stuff like that. So the embroideries we're making for Chroma Core this year, none of them are going on sale. The reason is because so many of them have been finished digitally. It just doesn't feel right to sell them because it feels like I'm selling an unfinished piece. It doesn't sit right with me. Even if people were happy with that, it doesn't sit right with me. So I'm not selling any of the embroideries. However, I would like to make prints of some of them because some of them are really nice and I think would make really lovely prints. That being said, because I do all the print making myself, there is quite a large upfront cost. And so what we're going to be doing at the end of the month is a subathon specifically raising money to make as many prints as possible. So it'll be the whole thing. It'll be a pretty low stakes subathon because if it doesn't go super well, that's fine. But we'll see how much we can raise and then that's how many prints we'll make of the art that we've made in Chroma Core this year. So yeah, we're going to be doing that at the end of the month. I am still getting some stuff in place, but it will be very similar to the one we did last year, like a week capped, 10 hours a day maximum, but I will try and make sure that every single hour of those 10 hours is filled up with activities. Because we are looking to make prints, I'm going to be making it more specifically crafting focused. So we'll have at least one event happening per day, but they'll all be more arts and craft vibes. And yeah, see how many days we make it to. And I'll have events planned for all 7 days. If we reach the main goal, we'll do all 7 days. And that would be the goal. That would be for the end of the month. So Chroma Core will finish. We'll have like a week off and then, well, not a week off streaming, but like a week off intense stuff, and then we'll be doing the craftathon. One of the big things though that will be happening during that craftathon is going to be the blanket making, because God, have I got a lot of squares to make. So we'll definitely be doing crochet. There's a few digital stuff that I'd really like to do with people, and then yeah, general embroidery. But maybe even making some new prints. We could even do one live while like people can choose and stuff like that. So yeah, you know, we'll have a few different things going on, but that will be at the end of the month. So it's just started August, so right at the end of the month. It is a shame that I wouldn't be able to do it next month, because I know often there are like discounts on subs and stuff like that, but I can't really do it in September. We're just chock-a-blocked with weddings and other events and stuff like that, and it's so close to Boobtober that last year I did it straight into Boobtober and it was exhausting. So I'd rather have just a little bit of a gap between them. And yeah, but it's okay. I can still do it at the end of this month, and Twitch has given us the ability to use our own discounts and stuff like that, so I can just whack my own discounts on, and they would have been the same as what Twitch would have given you anyway. So it's all right. And I wasn't going to use it for anything else this year. So that's the plan for the end of the month. I'll make some graphics for it with some more stuff like properly planned out, and get back to you on that. But we've got a lot of stuff coming up. I mean, it is that time of the year where everything is busy, but we have at least 2 large events on the horizon. maybe a third. But I will get back to you on that one, because that one does a bit more. That would be after Boobtober anyway, so I've got like time on that one. Yeah, no, it's good. A lot of good stuff's been happening. There's so much been happening behind the scenes that I can't talk to you about, which is really frustrating, because I really love, I like sharing good news. There's been a lot of really good news behind the scenes the last few weeks, and you've probably seen me coming into stream being like, things are good, but I can't say why. Things are good, but I can't say why. But today is also a things are good, but I can't say why. Not yet. Soon. But it's been good, and yeah, we've got lots of good events coming up. I've got a very full August. I've got something happening like every weekend in August until right at the end of August, which is wild. This weekend is pretty chill. It's like we're going to see some live music, hanging out with friends, stuff like that. I have Peak scheduled in, but then the next weekend we're visiting a lot of family, and then I'm seeing family. No, then it's a wedding. Then I'm seeing family again. Then it's another wedding thing. It's busy. Oh dear, what will it be? Who knows? Could be anything. Can you imagine it's just like boobs coming out of the mouth? Jesus Christ, that'd be intense and very against Twitch's TOS. But yeah, no. We have things happening. Things are happening, and I'm very excited about them. And then yeah, would you want to maybe get to the sketching part of this one? So I need to still do the hydrate for Mojo. There we go. Sorry for the delay. It's because it's a big mug, so like the liquid inside just stays hot for such a long time. I'm like, please cool down. I'm required to do a legally required hydration, but it's so warm. Okay, let's get this over here. I will get some pen on this, because I will also need that if I want to trace it across the fabric, but then also hopefully you'll be able to see it a little bit better. So Monet, good morning. How goes it? Do you like my fish? They're kind of just a vague sketch right now. They're divine fish. Oh dear. I'm honestly surprised we came up with an idea today at all, because I really have not slept. My brain. Fish. It is in fact a fish. You're so right. Divine fish. Oh dear. And then we've given them a little like alligator nose, because they are a predator. They are whoa, this fish could eat you, and they might eat you. Oh dear, but it would be divine, a divine consumption. There you go. I'm gonna do quite thick lines again just to help with the tracing, because there is gonna be quite a few details pretty close next to each other for this, so tracing it, depending on the fabric we end up tracing it onto, could be kind of difficult. Could be kind of tricky today. Could be a little tricky. Fish, Pirano, how you doing? Good morning and luck. Have a lovely. Gonna listen in FNAF. Ooh. Good luck with your FNAF. You know, this. I was messaging Blapple earlier, because bless Blapple. Blapple is unwell. They're down with the sickness. Ooh, Sad times. I'm hoping Blapple feels better soon. But Blapple, okay, two things happened, and my sleepy brain was like not prepared for it at all. Two things happened. One, I saw Blapple was ill, so I did what any friend would do, and I went to send them a DM with like a GIF in it that was meant to say like feel better soon kind of thing. So I typed into the GIF thing in Discord like get well soon. And the first thing that popped up, which I didn't send to Blapple, the first thing that popped up when I typed in get well soon to the GIF bar was like, my thoughts and prayers are with you, and then like a GIF of doves flying off into the distance, and I'm like, Matt, she's just got a cold, like, she's fine. I don't need to send her all that. But, so I didn't end up sending her a GIF, because I was like, I don't know that this is quite what I wanted to send Blapple. But yeah, that was the one. It was like, yeah, this is what you're looking for. And I'm not sure that it is. I think she's alright. I think she'll survive. So I sent her just like in text. I was like, I hope you get well soon, yada yada, because it's Blapple, of course. And then I sent her the Tesco remix, because I was like, this will make you feel better. And Blapple was like, alright, so I'm gonna turn this all off so I can focus on my other things. And it's like, Blapple, no! Second time today, someone's like, Jelly, I'm just gonna turn you off right now because I have other things to do. But Blapple, the sweet sound of the Tesco checkout music will make you feel better. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Clen, is that partner pushing streamer Clensley? How are you doing? Good morning. How goes it? Are you doing all right? Is everything going well? I think everything's going well. I've been lurking your streams, and everything I've seen has been that you have had the most support. So I hope you're doing well. I hope it is not too overwhelming. Hope everything is going good. We're doing a fish creature, a divine fish creature though. They're divine. My favorite fish creature, the divine. Dear. And then, yeah, I'm gonna actually use a ruler for this because these are just meant to be lines. So maybe we could have them be relatively straight. Unusual for this channel, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. There you go. There you go. Where's the music? Come back. We've literally been live for like 20 minutes. Oh, you can start from the beginning though. I would like that. Dun dun. There we go. It's better. Oh dear. It was a good one to send from minor inconvenience. My thoughts and prayers are with you. It was a bit intense for I've got a cold. It's like you're gonna survive. It just makes it sound like Blapple's on their deathbed. They're not on their deathbed. They've got a cold. I mean, I hope they feel better soon. But my thoughts and prayers are with you is like a bit intense for like a cold. I think personally. Maybe you disagree. Maybe you disagree. Maybe you're like, no, that would have been perfect, Jelly. And like, shoot. Well, that's my bad then, because that's not what I sent Blapple. Okay, I'm gonna do this line, going like semi the whole way through. It's a point of interest. It's a point of interest. See, look, it's got laser eyes. It's so divine. All divine creatures have lasers for eyes. They're so dangerous. Oh dear, you're so silly. Me too, Clen. Me too. Also, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. It's big sleepy vibes today. We're all sleepy beans. Yeah, I had one of those nights where it's like you have a nightmare and you wake up and you're like, whew, glad that's over. That wasn't super fun. And then you go back to sleep and it starts again. Oi, 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 oi. Stop that, body. So now I'm very sleepy because I've just been like, all night, like, oh, nightmares. Nightmares. Not fun. Oh dear. Someone just joined my team at work, searching for Big Bow for the welcome friend chat, and ended up with a giveaway if I got paper pets. I mean, that's a hell of an introduction. Oh, straight here, how dare. It's less likely than you think. Oh dear. Johns, good morning. Nap, good morning. Oh, you've split your coffee? Thoughts and prayers. What's the prompt today? Divine Predator. And we're doing a big fish. A really big, divine fish. This fish, it's divine. There are reasons I wanted to do a fish though, and they're gonna become blatantly obvious. I have an agenda. My agenda is the fish agenda, but also I get to put thrills, I wish I could say thrills properly, thrills all through this fish. And that means lots of really cool free motion. So I wanted to do a fish because it's gonna look really cool. And yeah, so when I give them big wings, I kind of want to give them 2 sets of wings, but I think that might make it a bit too busy. Yum, 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 yum. Fish! Hot and eaty. How you doing, Emily? Good morning. The fish agenda. Hold the jelly. Yeah, just fish agenda. How's the marathon going? Dagon, have you changed colour? Nice new colour. Very fancy. But yeah, no, it's going really good, honestly. I am still really enjoying myself. I'm thoroughly having a good time, which has been fantastic. And although there are days like today where I'm like a little tireder and I wouldn't normally have like jumped out of bed to do crafts, I'm not mad about it, you know? I'm not mad about it. I'm still having a good time. And I like the stuff we've made so far. I'm very proud of the stuff we've made. So yeah, I would say it's going pretty good, to be honest. Plus today we get to make a massive fish monster, which it's hard to be mad at that. You've done that and it fish? Good choice. Good choice. It fish. Right at the moment I'm getting big Mary Lloyd vibes, although that probably won't last. To be fair, we've always done at least one Mary Lloyd for Chromacore, and so far this year we have not done a Mary Lloyd, so there is time. I've done 3 Mary Lloyds so far, but yes, we haven't done one this year yet. There's still time though, there's still plenty of prompts for me to get my Mary Lloyd on. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet though. Okay. And then, yeah, we have it like here. So first of all, the wing comes out. We do need some waves around it because otherwise it's gonna look kind of weird. But there you go, we can have that there. And then, yeah, I guess it'd be like there. That's the thing, the other wing, because I put an extra wing in there, is gonna look a bit odd. But yeah, I want it to look like it's kind of twisted around a little bit to be like, you! And then it lasers the ship when it's with its massive laser eye, like fish do. I want it to be like, oh, you! kind of thing. That's the slot, good morning, right? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. It's all the finished products. All but one, yeah. I have nearly posted all of them so far on Blue Sky. We've been pretty good. Like, we're pretty up to date over there, which has been nice. Hell yeah. So, nearly, I would say. I kind of want to go more angular with the ocean here to make it a bit more... How to put it, like... a bit more, I guess, stylized? And one of the ways I definitely like to stylize my art is for sure like using harsher lines, because it works really well with embroidery, even for like flowy things like oceans. It's very fun, very fun. There you go, like that, like that. And then like so and like so. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, it's fun, and I like that. I think another one there would be good. Yeah, get all that up there. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, that looks like it's kind of rising from the depths of hell. I like that. Hell yeah, divine hellfish. Doesn't really make sense, but I like it. I love a fishy. I love a fishy too. What's a fish equivalent of a furry? A scaly, I think, right? Is that a fish or is that a lizard? Regardless, it's close. Oh, who's throwing eggs my way? Who's chucked an egg at me? Oops. Oops is chucking eggs. What the heck? Glenn! What the heck? Thank you. Thank you for understanding the egg agenda. The egg agenda is smash. Smash egg. No more egg. Happy days. Okay, and then get the mast in. I had fun drawing the ship, I will say. The ship, very fun to draw. Did enjoy it. I went for like a humble brag. I went for like the kind of ships that I've sailed. So like big mast ships. The only difference is one of them I've put like a nest on, the other one I've put the 4 sails. That one at the top, that was my sail. I used to be in charge of that one. The very, very tippy toppy one. Hell yeah. That's my sail. That's my sail. That one there. small. Well, me and one other person because it went both ways. But yeah, still. All right, I do want to have like lens flare on this. I don't know when I want to put the lens flare in, to be honest, because lens flare kind of intense. There you go, get this in here. So like this, yes. I guess we could have it just like so. Well, actually, probably wouldn't be that far out, would it? Probably be like there. Ignore that extra line. You didn't see anything. There's nothing there. You don't see it. It's going to be a bit shorter because otherwise I don't think it makes a lot of sense. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that is a divine fish creature. There they are. And they are smiting a ship. Sail? Gasp, silly lore. I mean, yeah, that's been a big part of my lore is the Photoshop 3.0 lens flare. Yeah. I want the lens flare on the laser. Oh dear. That's kind of a big part of the lore, to be fair, because the whole reason that I am a streamer is technically you could link it back to me being a sailor, since the injury on my skull was a sailing injury. Yeah. So if I had never been interested in sailing, I would have never had the skull injury that left me with all of the migraines, which left me home alone a lot, which ended up with me becoming a streamer. So it's kind of a big bit of the lore, technically. It changed my life pretty dramatically. There we go. I do like the idea of one of the circles just being perfectly around the ship. I'm also being very confident with just drawing circles, but also not being particularly punished for it. Because drawing circles is hard. Huh. That one wasn't quite as good of a circle. Maybe because I drew attention to it. Maybe I shouldn't have drawn attention to it, right? Like so, and then like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. What do we think? Does this look like a divine predator to you? I think it looks like a divine. It looks like a divine fish, but that's okay. It's a fish with teeth. I think they are like carnivore style teeth. So I think it counts. In my head, this counts. Okay. So what we'll need, fabric-wise, we're going to need the waves. We're going to need the colors of the fish. A color for the sky, although I am thinking to maybe do a very neutral color for the sky. So maybe like a cream or a white or something like that, which I don't normally go for. But in the case of this one, maybe... Oh, I guess we could do a glow around them though if we really wanted to emphasize the divine aspect. So maybe we could go for like a gray, and then we could like highlight around where the fish is. I actually think I want this more like this. There you go. Just change that wave slightly. It's fine. And yes. Okay. So we have a fish. We have a fish. We have a boat. They are divine. They have lasers. Weird how life works. It is, yeah. Very cool, very Godzilla-esque. Well, I assume if it's a divine... Well, the other thought that I could think of when it was like... I had two thoughts, which, to be fair, is better than some days for Chromacore. I had two thoughts. One of them was a divine creature... predator. Actually, before I say what my first thought is, that isn't a fish, what is your guys' first thought? Because I don't want to spoil your guys' ideas. If someone would say real quickly, can you do a sketch of a, like, you have 5 minutes, do a sketch of a divine predator, what would you sketch? And then I'll say what my other idea was, because I don't want to spoil the creativity of everyone else here by giving my stuff too early. Oh dear. Yeah, what would you do? Because yeah, I had two ideas. The fish was the one I've gone for, obviously. But yeah, I had another one. I just have to wait for my pen to dry for a second so I can erase all of the extra lines, because otherwise the pencil lines can kind of throw me when it comes to tracing across. They're really subtle, but like I still sometimes see them and I'm like, it makes me second guess myself about whether I'm doing the right thing. But yeah, what I'm thinking for the colors is maybe like we do a gray in the background, still a neutral color, but like a slightly darker neutral color, and maybe have some yellowish shading around. It could be yellowish. It doesn't have to be yellow. I want a glow around it. It could be like a blue glow even, which it came from the ocean. Maybe a blue glow would be the vibe. Is that a smoy? Is that a smoy? I would have done a plague doctor as some kind of biblically accurate angel, or a black puma. Cat was where my brain went as well. So we have same brain there. I also thought cat. Smoy! How was your stream? What did you get up to today? If you guys haven't checked out Smoy before, very, very talented artist. They also do gaming, so you do like a mixture of arts, crafts, and games. So if you haven't gone and checked them out and you like any of those things, you absolutely should. They're very, very sweet. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Sleepy, good morning. How are you doing? I'm sleepy today. I'm very sleepy today, but other than that, I'm good. And Krisha, good morning. Smoy, good morning. I should say, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super, super welcome here. If you do need to go look after yourself, though, please do. We've just been drawing our sketch for our embroidery of the day. We're doing an embroidery every single day. We're on day 16. It is a 30-day event. Would you like to see some embroideries we've done? Because God, have I got a lot of them. So we've been doing, yeah, like I said, an embroidery every single day for so far 16 days. Technically 17 because we've also done our entrant piece. But I can show you some of them because they're all kind of here, except for one, which I need to cut together really quickly. But we've been doing like a mixture of things, from little family pieces. Here's our little orc family. Very cute, very cute. We've done some industrial design, which kind of looks like this. I like that. We've done prop design. Some of these are not mounted, by the way. They're just like pinned on. So this is meant to be like a mistletoe spear. The other day we had to do like a background, which was like carnival kind of themed. So we had this kind of space carnival kind of vibe. We also then straight after that had to do a clown. So here's our clown. They're having their nose screwed on. This was a huge piece. I don't know why I made that one so big. I have a bakery's worth of corgis. Look at all my corgi loaves. Very, very cute. Many different loaf types. We've got some frogs. This one has now been mounted. Some of them are, if they've got signed in the corner, they've probably been mounted. We're getting there. Got some frogs. We've got, oh God. This is my cadet, who you can also see in the bottom left. We've got some plants we did just a couple of days ago. We've got some backgrounds. This was meant to be a tree growing out of a star. We've got some fan art for other people taking part. We did abstract design yesterday, so this is our little abstract piece. We just did a small one for abstract. Another background piece there, and then we've got our glacier piece, which is another kind of landscapey kind of piece. But yeah, we've been doing them every single day. And we'll be doing another one today. Every single day for 30 days. It's our third year doing this. We've done this a few times. We're kind of used to it. You just end up with a wad of embroideries afterwards, but it's very fun. Very, very fun. Also, Jennifer, thank you so much for joining as well. Hell yeah. Thank everyone who joined in with the Smoy raid. I appreciate it. Thinking some kind of wolf with Gothic style glow. Ooh. That would be really cool, actually, Somone. That would be very cool. The box, you open it. We came. We have sights to show you. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I don't know if I'd get round to it, but I want to do this one. I'd love to see what you made if you did do this one. Hell yeah. Also, thank you so much for the follows. It's very, very kind of you. Yeah, for anyone new here, hello, my name is Jelly. We are a needlework artist based in the UK. We do streams like 4 to 5 times a week, and mostly it is some sort of arts and crafts. Occasionally we also play games, but mainly it's artsy, crafty stuff. Dear. We're doing The Darkest Tales, which is a Metroidvania fairy tale where you're a teddy bear trying to fight your way through nightmares to save your kids. Oh my god. The corgis turned out great, thank you. We have so many corgis now. I love all these. Yeah, I'm glad. They're all so special. Yippee! And then today we are doing Big Fish because the prompt is Divine Predator. And I wanted to do the Big Fish. Look at this Divine Predator. They are, in fact, divine. And they are definitely going to sink this ship. Yes. So it is fish day. I've given them lens flare. I also just want to experiment with that as far as like lens flare and embroidery goes. I think it could be really funny. So that we're gonna give that a go. We kind of use Chromacore as a excuse to experiment a lot with different embroidery styles that I don't use for the rest of the year that often. So each prompt often has, we're gonna try this today. This is gonna be our goal for the day. I want to give this a go. And we kind of just use it as a chance to experiment, because at the end of the day, it's very low stakes. If I don't like how it looks at the end of the day, tomorrow's a new day and a new prompt. So it's super normal in doing daily prompts that you're gonna have days that you don't like. And that really takes the pressure off being like good every single time and gives me like a nice space to experiment, which is why I do this every year. And I look forward to it so much every year, because yeah, this is our 3rd year doing this now. So clearly I like it. But yeah, good morning, Star. How you doing? It's a surprisingly dark and creepy game. I don't actually think I've heard of it, but I'm very curious about the art style for this kind of stuff. I imagine it's really cool. You said Metroidvania, right? Sorry, I'm having a little look. Apologies for me stalking you. Are you used to it from me, I'm sure. I'm sure you're used to it. Oh, dear. Ooh. Whoa, okay. The background art is kind of wild. What the heck? Oh my god, all the background art is really gorgeous. Wowza, that's really cool. That is a very cool style. Those backgrounds are stunning. Really, really nice. Really nice. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Also nice, good morning as well. I keep forgetting that I need coffee. Go get your coffee. Go get your coffee. I am going to need to go get some fabrics for this in a second, because I actually haven't picked any up. I'm good. Not sure what creature to make it, but I come up with something cool. I also, so a couple of us have thought cat, because when I think of a divine predator, some form of cat does definitely jump to mind for me. But there's been a couple of other really, really cool ideas. Like not just that, like Nat was saying, Plague Doctor. Someone had a really cool wolf idea. But yeah, I definitely was like either fish or cat, and I decided to go for fish. I do like fish. So what we need to do as far for next, I'm just gonna pick some fabrics out next door, but I'll talk you through it first, because we don't actually often pick out the fabrics while live. Normally I do this before stream, but I have had a bit of a rough night's sleep, so I got up a bit later. So what we need the fabric for the background, which I'm decided is going to be like a grey. We need the fabrics for the ocean, which the ocean colors is going to depend pretty heavily on what color we do the fish, because if we did the fish blue, then I would probably offset the ocean by doing it purple or something like that, like just have it a slightly different color. So yeah, I would switch it around a little bit so they're not both blue. Yeah. I love the art in games. Hell yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Are you gonna do a lion? You could do a lion. You don't have to take my ideas. I was just curious about what instantly popped into other people's head, because I was like, fish and cat. Oh dear, you wanna do a lion, you go ahead, but yeah, don't feel, I definitely don't want to pressure anyone into doing anything. But yeah, we need some, I think there is a temptation with this one to do it in like yellows, because divine, and it would make the glow cool, and then maybe have the ocean in greens and blues. It'd be a very safe color palette, that's for sure. Like that would be very safe. I don't know how safe I want to go. I don't know if I want to be safe. But yellows for the divineness of it. Like have it like almost like glowy looking. Would also work well with the lens flare. I think I'm gonna make its eye a brighter color, like pink or something. So it's like pops out nicely. Actually though, ooh, no, that might work, because we could do, the fish could be in the yellows and whites for the divine vibes. Ooh. No, actually, no, sorry, I'm so up and down on it. Like, No, I actually think that could be quite good. I like the idea that the main body is a brighter yellow, and then it's like darker yellow on the thins. Going into the ocean, which can be in greens and blues, and then highlights in pinks. So there will be like pink blended into the rest of it. I think that might be a really fun vibe to be honest. Now my only unsurety is whether or not the background should be grey, or if the background should be like a much darker colour for the glow to really pop. Oh dear. Oh, the pink highlights threw me off. Yeah, I'm thinking like it's definitely a colour palette I've used before, but I'm thinking like bam, bam, like these kind of colours for the ocean, this kind of colour for the fish, and then like highlights. Definitely done them before. Maybe even actually take the blue. Maybe even take the blue away. Just go for greeny colours. Like that. I present to you my color palette. There it is. small. But then it's like the background color. I'd be tempted to do like a darker purple or something. Maybe. Oh dear. I think dark would be beneficial for the glow effect. Yeah. I don't like doing it onto a dark color. Because it's annoying to trace. I would probably trace it onto interfacing, tack that in, and then tack the pieces on tops, because there's quite a few different pieces and it could get quite complicated otherwise. But I do agree. I think for the lens flare and also for like the divine glow, I think both of those would look better. I'm gonna do the lens flare in pink and I'm gonna do the glow in whites and yellows, but I think for all that to actually show up, Probably, yeah. I might do this ship in pink as well, since it's kind of in the middle of a lens flare, as if the pink is highlighting off of it. Vibes. Vibes. Is there a community art thing going on or something? I'm interested, I think maybe. So this is a daily art challenge. If you're interested, !chroma will give you all the information. All the information is on the bottom of the screen. It's really hard for me to point at it. There you go. We'll give you all the information of what we're doing. It says July, but July, August. The first link in there is what you want for the full explanation. So click the first link in there and you'll get every explanation you could possibly desire in like an 8-minute video. Oh dear. Oh my god. Millennium Kuma? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for that. We haven't even started our embroidery yet. Jesus. Thank you so much for the heckin' raid. I already had... what the heck? 2 raids. Not even starting my embroidery. They're gonna be like, you're a fake, Jelly. A fake. There's no embroidery happening on stream right now. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Good morning. Good morning, Kara. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. And Nils and Millennium and Beauty. And Quick. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I'll show all my stuff off again. Lock the doors, board the windows. Are being raided now. They can come in. We've got I've got tea specifically for guests. If I didn't have our guest tea, then I'd have to kick them out. But I've got tea for them. It's all right. We've got plenty, and milk too. A dark grey like a storm was what I was thinking, but I might go a little bit more purpley to, like, if the pink is highlight, the purple is shadow, which does take it a little bit less realistic, but kind of fun. Oh dear, yeah. That's what I was thinking. But anyways, IRL Fredo and a mod. Good bean. Oh my god, bless you. Well, thank you so much for raiding us and trusting. And you were at TwitchCon. I went to TwitchCon too. I hope you had a really good time at TwitchCon. I also went to TwitchCon. It was very fun. I had a great time. I hope you had a great time. Dear. They do pistachio ice cream at McDonald's in Rotterdam. What the heck? Living in the future they are. Oh dear. And Home, good morning. And Brick, good morning. How you doing? Can I have a chance to have some? Yes, of course. To be fair, you can have some from my mug. It's absolutely massive. This is like 3 cups of tea. The underwater makes such nice gradients. It does. I feel like it gives you the chance to experiment with some silly colors. Silly colors is a bad way of putting it, but unusual colors as well. Because ocean stuff is such an unusual color palette. Really quickly, for everyone who just raided, I'm gonna do the shebang again because it doesn't look like I'm doing any embroideries. But if you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a needlework artist based in the UK. We're doing a challenge right now. We do an embroidery every single day for 30 days. Here is our wad of embroidery that we've been doing. an embroidery every single day, and they range from, we have some landscapes. Here's our glacier, Some of these are mounted and some of these are not. I'll get there. It's a lot of embroidery. We have this one, which is like a little bit more warm landscape. We have some fan art. We have another landscape, but a bit more of an abstract landscape there. I made some plants the other day. This is my cadet, who is in the bottom left of the screen. We've got frogs. We've got abstract. We've got a bakery's worth of corgis. We've got clowns. And also, we've got clowns, but we've also got the full circus tent. There it is. We've got prop design for weapons. We've got industrial design for mechanical things. And we've got little family pieces. So we're doing, basically just an embroidery every single day for 30 days. All of these have been made within a day. So far, yesterday was actually our quickest day. We finished like pretty quickly, I want to say. I think it was like 5 hours. So yesterday was 5 hours. Our longest day so far has been 20 hours. If you want to know more about Chroma Core, thank you for putting exclamation about Chroma in chat. The first link in there is a video which explains exactly what Chroma is. So please go watch it if you are interested in taking part, or if you're wanting to know more information. It's like 8 minutes long and it explains everything really concisely. But yeah, we do a mixture of machine, free motion embroidery, which is when you drop the feed and you can go you're still in control, but you use the machine to do it. And hand embroidery, some of them use more than others. Like this one is all hand embroidery basically. So was actually, to be fair, this one was a massive amount of hand embroidery too. This one I use more machine embroidery to get like textures in there, like underneath the trees and such. So yeah, they kind of, this one had a lot more machine because it had it in the background. So yeah, kind of a mixture of both depending on the piece. The average time this year for embroideries is about 14 hours a day. So we're doing like 14 hours a day for 30 days straight. But again, this is our 3rd year doing this, so we're used to it. We love this. It's a lot of work, but it's very fun. We've just been trying to work together a color palette because today's prompt is Divine Predator. So I'm going to be doing this fish creature attacking this little tiny boat. And we're thinking Divine, have the fish in like yellows and whites, but then highlight it with pinks. So have like a bright pink eye and have like the lens flare coming out, it be neon pink, so that everything is then highlighted with pink. Have the ocean, I am maybe tempted actually to fall back on the blue for ocean colors and maybe highlight with the yellow to make it green, but actually get blue fabrics for it. I'm up and down on this one. Very pansexual. Well, welcome to my embroidery. It's gay. But I'm thinking maybe more of that, and then a dark purple for the background so that we can have the glow of the lens flare and the glow of the fish as well stand out nicely. I was originally thinking like a grey for it, but I think that might not pop enough. Also, sorry, I should have said this earlier. Millennium, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, and you're welcome to stay as long as you like, but if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Ah, dear. Also, good morning, Twilight. How are you doing? We like big mugs and we cannot lie. It's so true, and I do. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to go next door quickly and grab a few fabrics. The dark purple, I am thinking I had when I was using... Oh, wait, whoa. So I have this next to me, apparently. That's actually a really good colour for the fish, because there's white in it too. That might be our fish colour. Maybe like our fish body colour. And then I get like a slightly stronger yellow for the fins. And I'll put my own texture in that. I'm actually we don't have that many fabrics next to me, I will say. I've not been hoarding things here. I've been putting them away most days, but occasionally I miss one. And the one that I was looking for was, yes, I have a scrap of this. We used this yesterday. I don't know if it might be a bit too colourful though. I like the pink and that it's got both pink and cyan in it as a background colour, because it kind of then links back to like those two as like the ocean and the highlights. But I don't know. We could paint it pretty heavily to make the design a bit more subtle. Or I could find something else that's similar. Like both would work, Like I have options. I have many fabrics. Take a look as a pillow is calling my name. Yes, please do. I love that comment. Welcome to my embroidery. It's gay. Just a little bit. A lot of our embroideries have bisexual lighting. Not intentional, but it is, yeah. Oh dear. I'm hanging in there. Stupid migraine. Oh, bless you. I really hope I will say, I've been riding this week with you. This is the first day this week that I've not woken up, touch wood, with a migraine. So I've been there with you. I really hope you feel better soon. I have a favorite now in date. Hoomst, tell me everything. I must know. I need to go get fabric, but I also desperately need to know who your favorite is. And I am here to judge you for it, but only a little bit. With kindness. Oh, I will judge you with the utmost kindness. Oh, also, I'm just gonna do quickly. No, that's your favorite. That's your favorite. That's not necessarily Messenger's favorite. Also, I'm just gonna do a quick shout out for Clen. For those who don't know, Clen is currently doing a partner push. They're a very cool makers and crafting streamer, and they're currently pushing for partner, which means if anyone can, nip by and lurk their streams while they're partner pushing. I hope you get some migraine-free days. Me too. I think we deserve it, right? I think we deserve it. We deserve some migraine-free days. I'm also thinking pink for the ship. I wish I had some of the really neon pink from yesterday. I used a lot of it, to be honest. I don't know if I have any. No, I don't really have any there anymore. I do have another blue though. Only a small amount of it. But actually that is about the color that I wanted for the ocean. It's a tiny snip. I've just got some trimmings of things. That could be one of my ocean colors for sure, actually. Dasher! Yes! Dasher's one of my favorite as well. Jean-Lu and Dasher are my two favorites. Good taste, 10 out of 10. Very nice. I love her. I love her. Dasher the desk. Yes, 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 yes. Good taste. I was literally, bless Feathered Phoenix. Poor Feathered. Feathered opened a door yesterday where they were like, yeah, I don't really know any of the characters from Date Everything. I haven't seen any of it. So I was like, well, time to spam you then. So I've just been spamming. Feathered with character designs from Date Everything. And Feathered has been very, very, very polite and very patient with me while I'm just like... Could use blue and yellow light golden thread. Could, but that's not really, how to put it? You'll see. I could, but that's probably not the route that I'm going to be going for, other than for attaching it. For attaching, like, yes, I'll use very similar threads, but I have some vibes for things I'd like to do on the fish that are a little bit more abstract-y. Yeah, I like experimenting. I'm also dating Chance now. I get why people like Chance. Chance is not for me, I'll be honest. I think Chance is a nice fella, but Chance is not for me. Oh, is this a clip? Wait, and did we also get raided? Oh my god. Message your character space. Wait 2 seconds, I'll watch that clip in a sec. Slolololom. I don't need to explain what's happening here to Slololom. Slolom knows what we're doing here. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one too. Thank you so much, everyone. I need to go get my fabrics. I desperately need to go get some fabrics so we can start sewing. No, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, someone, for rating. How was your stream? I hope it was good. Listen, Jelly, he ran a campaign for me and told me he was down to role-playing in the sheets. Fair. He's not for me, but like, I'm glad you found a fella. I'm glad you found them. Stitch tonight, can't sleep. We're stitching jeans and crying jellyfish. From dabble to embroidery, we're threading a tasty adventure. Da! It's always nice to see what you come up with. It's gonna be a bit more weird, but that's the vibe. And if it doesn't look good, that's fine. We'll give it a go. The actual tire being punctured. Oh my god. I need to. Okay, 2 seconds. I need to hear this. I need to hear Little Messenger. So, again, Solemn, you know what's happening here. We're about to do another embroidery. I need to go get some fabrics for it, but we're doing a fish today. Big fish, tiny boat vibes. It was fun. A little annoying because I kept dropping for. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that OBS sorts itself out. I know it's had an update this week, so if it's that, I hope it fixes itself for you soon. Also, again, if anyone here hasn't gone and checked out Solemn, very sweet bean, does all the cozy games, does good vibes. If you haven't gone and checked them out, if you're looking for good early morning vibes, go check out Slolololom. They're very sweet bean. The only reason I'm not showing all the embroideries is because I know Solemn's been here and has seen them. All right. Let's listen to some Messenger.
Uh-huh. Here we are.
We're friends, but...
We can take it further.
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
With benefits?
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
What is that noise? What is that noise? We do it again.
With benefits?
Even friends can have little benefits here.
Wait, Solemn, did you raid me again? Eh? Oh my god, we've been blessed twice as much. Double the blessings. Alright, 2 seconds. I am going to quickly run and get some fabric. If anyone comes by, OBS is having a time, clearly. If anyone comes by, just be like, Jenny's getting fabrics. I will be right back. I just need to get like a couple of blues, a pink, and like one more yellow, and the background color. I will be probably like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. BRB. Be good. Everyone be good for 2 minutes while I grab fabrics. Alright. Sorry for the delay. I have done the thing where it's like the fabrics I want all tend to be huge. So I normally take little snippings of them. Also, who was horning? Oh my god! Oh, thank you so much for the heckin' sub! I did hear the horn go off. I was like, who's horning? Who's doing it? Thank you so much for the heckin' 4 months. It's very kind of you. Oh dear, just poking my head on my break. Oh, sorry, hi Violet as well. How goes it? And Cat's gonna. Where's Jelly? I had to go get some fabrics. Well, I left my fish behind. Thank you for the horn. 2 seconds. Look at my fabrics while I go get my fish. I needed my fabrics for my fish, but now I've left my fish. Fish, come back. There you go. Acquire my fish. Another time. There you go. Fish. Perfect. A perfect package of things. Thank you for the horn as well, Cat. Thank you for you. Wet my feet. Fish. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I thought the galaxy would work really well as a background fabric. It has been a lot. I want to get everything before I finish anniversary of the 10th. Nice. Oh dear. I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. This is a very cursed fish for this. But I'm stayed on the glass. But I'm out of my depth. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the same one? Ah, shoot. I could have just used this. Oh, I'm an idiot. I bought the whole bloody thing. I have a scrap there. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, can do a hydrate. Do you know what that means? All that you need. So that's our fish. We wanted a dark background color that had some, like, maybe purple or blue in it. And I figure, where is there glue in this? Oh, it's tape. Ah, ew. Oh, wait, I remember. I was like, why is there double-sided sticky tape in this? I remember. Don't worry about it. I was holding it in place. Don't worry. But yeah, something like this had aspects of both the blue and the purple kind of vibes, right? So I thought maybe we could use this for our background fabric. And if we don't like that, I do also have just a navy, but I thought this might be a bit more interesting. Let me get a snipping of this so I don't have the whole thing on my desk, because that is about the color scheme that I wanted. But yeah, something like that. It's okay. Hiya! Okay, so I hope you're doing good. We're just picking some fabrics. I think that one's a pretty good one for the background. I do also have navy again. Like if we changed our mind, I've got navy here, but otherwise I kind of like the vibes of this one. I got this one, which I thought would go pretty well with this for our divine fish, because we can kind of fussy cut the frills of the fish where these are. So we have those as like our fish frills. That's a thread. That's okay. That's not pen. So I thought that might be kind of fun, and it would also give me like lines to follow when it comes to doing my stitching up. So we have those next to it, which I think would be fun. So we have like our two fishy colors here, our divine fishy colors in the yellow. I did find some more of the neon pink that we can use for the eye and the ship. And then we've got the kind of colors that I was thinking for the ocean, where I have like maybe in the foreground and the background. I do also have this one, but this one might be a bit too busy considering the size of it, because these are going to be very small pieces. I also had this one, but I think there's too much white in this one. Like, I like the colors of it and I think it's a good vibe, but it's got a gray background and I think it's just too much. So I think these are going to be our colors. I think this is our color palette here. It is very pansexual flag, but pansexual flag in Galaxy. But I think it should be kind of a vibe. Oh dear. Yeah. Did you see? Oh no, I forgot. I'm sorry, Sloth. I forgot. I need to still watch it. Ping me after stream and I will try and remember to watch it. Everything that happened to the stream, I think I streamer brained it. I'm sorry, I streamer brained it. Oh dear. Yeah, I like the galaxy as the background. I like these ones as the ocean. This is the ship in the eye, and then this is fish. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. They're, again, going to be quite small pieces, so we wanted to make sure we use small pattern fabrics for the most part. This is quite a large pattern fabric, which means the pattern is quite big, basically. But I think if you imagine, like this, like golden frill for like this part, so like have it like on this, like there. I think that kind of is fun. I think that gives me something to work with. I've said it before, but I appreciate you all. Oh, bless you. So I try my best not to get it wrong. I'm not always the best at it, but I give it a good shot. Oh dear. You have nothing to apologize for, but I am very offended. So fair. So fair. So fair and so valid. Right. We need to start cutting some pieces out. So this, when we're looking at like what is the furthest back, technically it is of course the background. Then it is these two frills. Then the fish body. Then these three frills, and then the ocean waves, and then the ship. So when it comes to placing it, these ones will be placed at the back, then like working our way across, and then all of this is in the foreground. The rings will mainly be done, I would say, probably just by free motioning by hand, by guesswork a little bit, maybe even, I would say. Yeah, I wonder, 2 schmackens. Do I have any of the from the other day? I do. So this has some pink tones on it. This piece in particular doesn't have as many pink tones on it, which is the only thing. But like there are bits, like for instance there, which are like absolutely pink. I could maybe cut some of these lens flares out after we've done after we've already done like most of the applique, and put them in over the top so that we have like a little see-through lens flare, because this is a see-through fabric. that might be kind of a vibe, huh? I'll keep that in mind. That would be the last thing that I do. So I don't have to do it just yet. But I think that might be a nice... I think that might work. All right. In the meantime, though, we have a few things we need to do. So, as you can see, this is a really dark fabric, which means it's really difficult to trace design onto it because you just can't really see where you're tracing. So what we're going to do instead, to avoid that happening, because we have quite a lot of good space here, I am going to trace the majority of this design onto some interfacing and then cut it out from there. The bits that I won't be cutting out are like the ship because it's not necessary, and any of the lens flare parts. But everything else, as a basic outline, I am going to cut out of some interfacing and then tack it onto this. I will probably actually use some of this just to make this a full piece, because otherwise it could be a little annoying, couldn't it? Because it's not quite... Well, I guess we can see how that goes. It might be a bit annoying because it's not like tacked onto anything, but we'll work it out. Let me grab... Yeah, so I've used this piece before. I'll use this piece again. It's like a little interfacing bag, but I'm not using this one as a bag. I'm using it for its interfacing. So we'll trace the full design, except for the boat, onto this, and then we'll go back and trace all of the little parts of the design onto the corresponding fabric. So like the blues will be into the ocean pieces, the yellows onto the fish pieces, and the pink would just be for the ship, I think. Because I'm thinking the pink for the eye, I might just do in paint so that it's really popish. Yeah. Which means we can also come back to that one. Okay. Let's crack on. Let's crack on with it. I'll put these bits to one side since we don't need them for a moment. We only need, excuse me, the interfacing. And trace this onto here. Actually, I don't even need the light box for this. I forget, this is see-through. Nice. That does make things a bit easier. All right, so let's trace this on with our erasable pen, which, where have I put it? There I put it. There you go. Again, I'm probably not going to bother with the ship because it's very, very delicate, but I will do everything else, which includes this. The ocean we will have to build up in a few layers, but I think we have enough colours to do that. Oh, don't move it. Do not move it, otherwise it's not going to line up as you want it. There you go. Also, I am drawing all the details, not just the outline. Sometimes I can get away with drawing just the outline, but for this in particular, I kind of need to see all the details because I'll be placing all the pieces on using this. They need to, all the pieces need to be outlined, basically. The only details I won't need to do are like the eye, I suppose. Technically, I don't need to do the eye. I would only need to do the top of the eye. And the teeth, I guess. There we go. And over the top of the eye. I might say that that frill there is also behind, and maybe this one too. And then just have the other frill in front so that that one really, really pops because that one is very much in front. I might do that. I think that would look a little better. Just because otherwise a lot of little endy bits right next to each other creates kind of like a wad in the fabric, which looks a little bit messy. I think that might be a slightly smarter move to avoid that. We'll see. Again, we're experimenting. It might not work, but we'll give it a good shot. And get all that in there. And then just do the little zhuzh piece. Do this piece. And then around this side. God, I am having the thing of, you know when you've like stayed awake too long and your eyes, you can feel them like they feel hot? I'm having them, my eyes feel hot. Kind of level of tiredness today. For anyone who's just popped by, we haven't really slept very well, so we're kind of functioning on minimal sleep right now. And my eyes feel hot. Yes, that looks good. Okay, so then we're gonna cut this out and get this attached to the base.
Oh dear. Need to adventure outside. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with your outside adventures. I hope they are fun and go well. Hell yeah. Where have I put my stuff? Where have I put my things? I swapped it off the desk a minute ago. I'm sure I did. Where do I... Oh, no, it's over here. Okay. I was like, where have I put my bits and bobs? Right, so I need this. I need to tack this down. But I also need a piece underneath, which I am tempted to do in just interfacing, but there's also part of me that's like, I could do this in blue. And then if any of it did show through, it wouldn't look as bad. And I have plenty of this fabric at the end of the day. I could fold it over. Yeah, you know what? I'm talking myself into it, but like, I do logically think that makes the most sense. I have so much of this fabric, I'm not using it for anything else. This is a good use for it. There you go. Which is this, and then this. And we'll put all that in our big hoop. And then we'll start tacking. Yeah. Oh dear. I've never heard of that, Jelly. My eye gets hot when it's irritated physically, but tiredness? Your eyes have never got hot from being tired? Oh. Oh, that's like a... Oh no. Oh no, no. This is gonna be a... Jelly, you need to go get that checked out, not a... Oh yeah, relatable. I hate it when the things I say are in fact concerning and not relatable. Oh dear. Yeah, I get like a hot feeling behind my eyes. Like, not on my eyes. Like, they don't feel irritated. But like, behind my eyes, there's like a warmth that spreads across them. And I get that when I'm like really tired. My eyes feel warm. Oh no. Oh no. Is this not relatable? Shoot. But like, I feel like I get that, well, only when I'm really tired, which to be fair, does not happen as often. Like, I'm normally pretty good on getting enough sleep. Sometimes it just happens. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna re-hoop it, but that is probably the tightness we want to go aim for. You could just use a re-hoop for that top bit. There you go. That'll do. All right, let's trim this out, get this tacked in, and then we can start working away. I think I like that. Yeah, I do. Oh dear. Mine burn. My eyelids feel hot when I'm tired. Okay. Crisis averted. It's not just me. Oh, you know, like, whenever I'm tired, my eyes have this like not burning, I should say, I guess, but like very, very warm. Very, very warm feelings spread behind them. Like, it's not comfortable though. It like makes my eyes water after a while because they've been like warm for too long. Yeah. Definitely makes my eyes more watery. It doesn't hurt either. Yeah. All right. Once we've got all of this in. Also, apologies if you can hear like a lot of dogs barking. We don't have dogs, so these are not my dogs, but I think someone on the street might... So there's someone on our street, I know they do. They take in dogs that have like... How'd I put this so it's like Twitch friendly? They take in dogs that have had a rough start, like owners that have not treated them well, and they rehabilitate them. There's someone on our street, because I've seen them, and I think they do it as like a fostering thing, because like I'll see them with the same dog for like 6 months, and then I'll see them with a different dog and stuff like that. So I think they do it like fostery, right? They foster dogs who basically like can't stay in shelters because they're normally quite aggressive, and give them like a second chance, which is really, really cool. They normally walk their dog very, very, very early in the morning and very, very late at night. And so that's why I see them, because that's when I'm normally out of the house. But yeah, it's, which I think is a really cool thing to dedicate your life to doing. I think that's really, really sweet. But I think in the last couple weeks, they've maybe got a new dog, because there's been like a lot of barking from that direction where like there haven't been before. And so I have a sneaking suspicion. It could be a different house, because it is difficult to say when it's in the distance. But like every morning at the moment, we have like this kind of barking on our street, and I think it's from that, where it's like, again, probably like quite a troubled puppy. Something has happened. Someone has been not super good to them, which I can't imagine. Like, dogs are so precious.
The idea of, like, even if by accident you upset it, I couldn't imagine. But yeah, I think it is like a really lovely, selfless thing to do if you are trained in that and can provide like the support these puppies need. So I will refer to them as puppies. They're full-grown dogs, but all dogs are puppies to me. Oh dear. I think it's very cool, but yeah. You know, like cranes are Danish phobe. I didn't know that, but fair. I hear them, but it's not crazy loud or anything. Okay, also Jelly! Hello, fellow Jello, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're just talking about someone who lives on our street that does like, I think a lot of, I think that's what you call like dog rescue stuff. Very cool, it's very cool of them. Again, I've never had a conversation with them because the only times that I've seen them have been when they've been walking these dogs. And again, normally they'll have like these like jackets on and stuff like that to be like, please don't approach me, basically. Like the owner nor the dog is like, don't approach me, don't come near me kind of thing. So, you know, I've never had the chance to talk to them because the only time I see them they are with dog. And again, like obviously there is some protocol there to be safe. But yeah, I think it's cool though. I think it's cool. Fair. Are you Danish phobic too? I'm just very agreeable, Sonne. I'm just very agreeable. I'm like, oh, fair. I haven't slept very much, Sonne. You put something in front of me and I'm like, oh yeah, go on. Oh yeah, okay. Oh dear. Good morning, Horizon. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Having dog chat. We love dog. I love dog. Duh. I posted proof of the cranes aversion to Denmark and live stream chat. Wait a minute, I do want to see this. Let me finish cutting this out and then I will, I'll pop across and have a look because I do actually want to see that. And Squirrel, good morning. How are you doing? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Horizon. I once stood on my mum's husky's tail by accident and the dog went, oh, and I cried, trying to apologize. It's like, how dare yeah, anyone who treats a dog badly, like, is, yeah, no. Or animals badly in general is, no. People have certain phobias of animals and, like, I'm not gonna, you know, that's fair. That's fair. You will just get phobias as you grow as a human, understandable. But, like, and, like, there are people that have phobias of dogs and, like, I'm not gonna hold that against anyone ever, but, like, as long as you're not treating dogs badly. Oh, dear. I'm going horse riding. You are! Oh, God, actual cowboy. I hope that the horse riding goes really good. I'm assuming that it is, because you've been a few times, so I'm assuming it's going good. Crane's migration pattern, they literally go north of Germany and Sweden, but not Denmark. Fantastic. You know what? Very funny though. Oh, you can't see the whole thing if I do that on stream, but you can see most of it though. You can see most of it. Very funny. Hell yeah. I am not Danish phobic, but I do think that's hilarious. Oh gosh. Alright, let me trim this bit out. Cowboys are hot. You're so right. Good opinion. Nyor, good morning as well. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're just having to trace today's design onto some interfacing because otherwise the background fabric we're using is a bit too dark for me to trace onto. So we've just got like a slight extra step before we start today, but it'll mean that I can layer everything really neatly later. So it'll be super worth it. And we've basically done it, to be fair. I need to tack this in with the design. There it is. And then that like there, I suppose. Yeah, you tack this in. Oh, actually, I kind of even maybe to there. Only because I want a free motion on the wing, so I'm like, maybe I'd get that in at that point, I think would be good. Yes. It does look more like an alligator, I think, when you don't see like the details. It is a fishy alligator-y thing. It's an aquatic creature, so it has features of both. Dear. I feel so bad when I accidentally step on a dog's tail. The idea of permanently hurting them is so out of my brain, I can't even. I kind of scared of dogs, but I can't imagine being mean to such a cute animal. Yeah, and like, I think it's also that the dogs are just like, they're just so, they just want you to be happy and protected and sweet, and it's like, they have such good intentions. And again, dogs aren't for everyone. I totally get that. Like, dogs are simply not appropriate for a lot of households, and like, that's super fair and valid, and I completely understand that. But it's like, I'm glad there are nice people around, like that person who does live on our road, who do take time to rehabilitate dogs that have been through it. But the fact that some dogs have to go through it in the first place, it boggles the mind. I don't understand. I just could not understand. Okay, get that in there. We're going to be tacking around the outside, so I'm just trying to make sure like it's not going to shift too much in the hoop while I'm doing it. I think this should be fine. I don't want to pin too close to the edge either because I could start roughing up the fabric, but I think that'll do it. That'll do it. We get our space background. It's cute. Ah, damn. Yep. I've only seen herons in Denmark. Oh, I see. We talked about cranes and herons and differences. I was like, cranes are generally more present in Eurasia. And I was like, wait, what? I've only ever seen herons. And then, yeah, I am Danish phobic. Dane's terrifying. Tall and blonde. It's because there are no cranes in Denmark. They're avoiding us. Does the phobia have to be strong, or is there like a light version? Because if so, I have a light phobia of butterflies. I don't know, actually. I think, yeah, irrational fear, you could say. But yeah, I guess irrational discomfort or irrational, but like debilitating fear, that wouldn't be. That's just fear, maybe. What is the fish called? Ooh, good question. I think it's a she. I think there is she. Barbara? Maybe? Do you like Barbara? Barbara the fish? I know a couple of Barbaras and they're very nice. I like Barbara. Dude, what kind of material is the interfacing? Interfacing, it is the type of material. So that is, so no, don't worry, you're fine. Interfacing is a style of material. It is a material that basically goes between other pieces of material normally. So like a good example is if you were making a shirt, you might put interfacing in the collar so it was a bit stiffer. It is a fabric that goes between other fabrics. It's normally polyester. You can get cotton ones as well, but the majority of the ones you're going to get are full polyester. And yeah, it's just, interfacing is the style of fabric, which is, it goes between other fabrics. Yeah. I'm just going to use the thread that I have on here as well because it's a dark thread and that should work. I don't need to use, you're not going to see any of this at the end, so yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I think Perceptive take on it is just a fear. It's probably just a fear. Probably. Foster can help. Can also help just keep dogs while they find their forever homes. A puppy are found. Yeah. So we were saying earlier, Smoy. Also, Smoy, welcome back. There's someone on our street, so you can probably hear dogs barking in the background every now and again, especially this week. There's someone on our street that does fostering specifically for dogs who are like cannot be kept in shelters. They're normally quite aggressive. They've been through something. They've not been treated or handled right, and they very specifically, I think, foster those dogs because I've seen them like every few months they'll have a different dog and they'll be walking very late at night normally or very early in the morning, which is why I see them, and they'll both have like high-vis jackets on that say do not approach us, stuff like that, training in progress, all of that. And I think because the last week I've been hearing like a ton of barking and it's like new, I think maybe there is a new dog that is, or puppy that is being like fostered over there. Potentially, because they have been barking like nearly the entire morning, every single morning. And again, knowing that this person kind of specifically takes in puppies that are like struggling, that wouldn't be able to be kept at shelters, I'm like, I have a sneaking suspicion that it's probably from their house. I've never had a chance to actually talk to them because, again, like every time I come across them, they're like doing training and stuff, so like you can't approach them. They have to be kept to themselves, which is fair. Oh, there's Cthulhu-esque or Angel-esque. Fishiel. Oh, dear. Maybe it could be Fishiel is their formal name, but Barbara is what they like to go by. Like, no, you're fine. Enjoy your horse riding, Star. Have a lovely, lovely time. Oh, dear. It's honestly so lovely, and I'd never be able to do because I would want to keep them all. Yeah. Oh, dear. Very heckin' sweet. Creepy. I mean, hello, everyone. How are you doing, Bapple? I hope you feel better soon. Barbara's rababa. Barbara's rababa. Yeah, Barbara's rababa. Here they are. So you tuck in fabrics and other fabrics to comfort it? Yeah, to make sure it's nice and comfortable. Yeah. Jenny got offered a job. Just wait to see what happens when they have surgery and stuff. If they've already offered you the job, they probably want you. And if they want you, that feels like an easy thing to accommodate because you're already aware of it in advance. Oh my god. Congratulations, Astrid. G heckin' G. G heckin' G. Well heckin' done. Impressive. I hope it. Oh, good luck. I hope the rest of the talks go really well and negotiations go good, but well heckin' done. I have a terrible cold at the moment. I had to take a few days off work. Oh, Blapple. Blapple, I hope you feel better soon. Would you like me to play the Tesco song for you again so that you feel better? But also, yeah, genuinely, I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry that you're sick. I'm sorry. Feel better. Oh, actually, Blapple, I can tell you this because I didn't send it to you. I'll send it to you now if it still pops up. Instead of saying, because I sent you obviously earlier, like, get well soon, I was going to send you a GIF and I typed in get well soon. Does it still show? Yeah, it does. Right. For some reason, Blapple, when I send you, like, type in, like, feel better soon, this is what it sends you. This is what it wants to send you. Which is... I thought it said Blapple that, sending healing prayers. It sounds like you're dying! Well, like, I can't send Blapple that, so I'll just tell them to get well soon. But, like, I don't know why Discord GIF is like, ah yes, Blapple on her deathbed, about to perish. It's like, no, they're fine. They got a cold, but they'll be fine soon. Why is the automatic GIF like healing prayers time? Oh dear. I mean, okay, try not to push everything. It's just silly usually and just does things that it's not meant to when I'm sick. That's super fair. Thank you. Logically, I'm like, they can't reject me for that, but Anxious Brain doesn't agree. Well, no, I think that's super fair, but like, I also think, if anything, from my point of view or perspective, someone who's open and honest about that kind of things is someone that I'd rather hire, because I would rather be kept in the loop if you're taking time off work and stuff like that and know it well in advance. And if anything, you're just proving that you're a responsible and communicative person, which I think is actually more benefits towards you. Yeah, like, I think it'll be okay. I hope. I obviously have all my fingers crossed for you, but yeah. I finally get to meet my friend's baby today. Oh my god. Squirrel, have fun. Have fun. I will say, oh god, at the breaking character moment, I do think babies are cute. I think babies are cute. Babies are alright. It's when they start moving that I get a bit nervous, but babies are cute. Like, you know, toddlers. Once they can move on their own, and then I fear them. But babies are cute. I like babies. Oh dear. Alright. You can't do anything. They're just little potatoes. Oh dear. They're cute. Even ugly babies are cute, I think. Sorry. Small breaking character there. I'll go back to being regular jelly soon. It's toddlers that I find scary. I will say though, toddlers are also hilarious. If they're not your toddlers, very funny. When my friends have had kids, toddler stage is very funny. For me specifically. Not for them. I love babies. I miss when I know. Rip Blapple. You'll do great. Also, Robert, have a lovely, lovely look. Thank you so much for popping by. I saw Jelly 8 children. I know. I like baby and children. I just don't want to be in charge of one. Yeah, I don't want my one. Other people's are cool. Babies are cute like a few months in. Freshly born, they look like E.T. See, I think that's cute too. I think the little E.T. potato is hilarious. In my interview for my current job, I specifically apologized for not doing eye contact because of autism, and the interviews seem to appreciate that. And I got the job! So yeah, like being able to communicate is so important in jobs like when you're working, you know, especially a lot with other people. Communication is actually like, it's not like a negative thing, and being able to communicate, hey, I'm going to be having to take this time off for this surgery. I hope that's all right. Yeah. I mean, it's only a problem when you struggle to get that kind of thing across, or you suddenly take like breaks and you're not expecting it and stuff like that. And like, of course life happens, but like, if you can let people know in advance, definitely a boon for you. They're cute when they're in her play. It's when they escape that it gets scary. Are you child-free? Do you want kids? I am child-free. Do I want kids? In this economy, I don't know. If things were different, I might feel differently. but I don't know. I am at a point in my life where, like, when I was younger, I would have always said yes, that I wanted to have 3 children, and that would be great. But like at this stage of my life, in this economy, and with everything else going on, I don't know. I know it's like not meant to be a question that you're really up in the air about, but I'll be honest, there's a lot of factors that come into having a kid, and I don't think I could ever, I don't think I can say yay or nay. Would you adopt Grobbit as your child? Grobbit would be adopted as my child, kicking and screaming. I think Grobbit would hate that. I feel like Grobbit is at an age where they would have to give consent for that, and I just cannot imagine. I think Grobbit would be like, no! Get me away from them! Oh dear. Somebody should. Grobbit. Grobbit's an adult. My son's with a baby in March, and he's the cutest thing ever, like a teeny tiny Bisholin man. Got me dragged into your house. Yeah, I don't feel like Grobbit would agree to this. I also don't know that I want to adopt a fully grown human, really. But yeah, no, I don't know. There's a lot of factors that like, it's a tricky one, right? It's a tricky one. And I just, at this stage, I don't know. Yeah. It's a win. There we go. I will say I'm not anti-kids, I just think they're really expensive. Which I'm right about, by the way. They are really expensive. Oh dear. It's like, you know, other things I'd really like. A PS5, but that's also really expensive. I'd also kind of like, I'd like to go on holiday more often. That's also really expensive. So, yeah. I have a lot of wants and desires. They're just kind of expensive, you know? I'm down for most things with the right paycheck. You know, super fair and valid. Speaking of things being expensive, life is expensive. You're so fair for that. Oh dear. Adopted an adult once. My probation officer called it kidnapping, but whatever. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Alright. That is partially tacked in. We're getting there. We need to now go the other way around. But let's get in there. And then once that's done, we can trace all the other bits. This is an extra step. I'm aware this is an extra step. Apologies for the extra step, but it will be worth it. Oh dear. I'll probably do the highlight, like the paint stuff, after I've got the fabric tacked in as well, I think. That would look better, since I also kind of want to paint the fabric. Oh dear. Molly, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. We're at very early stages with this embroidery. It's just because it's on a dark background. I wanted to put something in that could help me trace my design onto the fabrics. But we're getting there. I would probably have some stuff to explain to Ira Brown's. Oh dear. Oh, you came with snow? Hell yeah, fantastic taste. We love snow around these parts. Hell yeah. Although I know everyone refers to them as snow. I don't know when I started referring to snow as smoy, which is like a weird name. I think it's to remind myself when I shout them out that it's not S-M-O-L, it's S-M-O-I. And so I started referring to them as smoy, so that when I typed their name in, I was like, oh, okay, now I'll spell it right for the shout out, and then it's just kind of stuck. As long as fun to have kids, I really hate it when parents shame those who don't want kids. There are so many people who don't want kids, and I just don't want kids is a perfectly good answer to why do you, yeah. I think it's like a very personal thing. We've had this conversation before. There is really like because we got married, right, last year. It's been like, this year has been like, so the next stage, you're married now. Are you planning to have kids? And it's like such a common question you get after you've gotten married. And I've had it a lot this year, and it's been a really hard one to answer. There's many factors that would mean that, like, not right now, for sure. But like, there's not really ever any good answer to that question. You know, I guess other than honesty, I suppose. But like, you know, you could be talking to someone who wants to have kids and has been really struggling. You know, not everyone can just get pregnant and have kids. You could be talking to someone who really wants kids and is financially struggling, and so has made the decision to not have them, even though it's something they've always wanted. You know, it could be that they're currently pregnant, but they're not ready to announce it because it's too early in the pregnancy, and they'd have fears about it. You know, you often don't want to announce that you're pregnant for the first few months, just in case anything happens. And so it's one of those questions where, unless somebody actively brings it up, it's a really not an easy one to ever answer. And like, to be clear, I'm not offended by the question before anyone's like, oh, sorry for asking. No, you're fine. Like, I'll just give you a very honest answer of that. But like, you know, obviously there are people who really want kids who haven't been able to have them for whatever reason. It's a tricky one, right? It's a tricky one where it's like, it's a very complicated subject for some people, not for everyone. For some people, it's a really easy one. I definitely have friends who are like, absolutely not, never again, or never ever, I never want this isn't for me. And I have friends on the opposite side of things who are like, yeah, I'd really like to have them. You know, then yes, and they probably give you like a really simple answer. I think there are also a lot of people that are probably somewhere in between, for various reasons, whether it be medical, economical, family, stuff like that. There's like so many things that come into answering that particular question that it's like, yeah, it's a very tricky one. It's a very, very tricky one. And you just don't know when you ask someone if that's going to be like a really sour subject for them. Again, in my particular case, I'm not fussed. But like, you just never know. You never know. It's tricky. A very tricky question. Oh dear. I don't like that it's expected, I suppose, but yeah. Oh dear. Hello, you've coffee in your name, therefore I already love you. Hell yeah. I kept doing small. Yeah, small, because it looks like an L, so you're like, oh yes, so shout you out, I'll do small. A fellow critter. Critter! Yippee! There's always at least one critter that gets it. This is me. Oh, Molly Mork. I recognize the name. Is it D&D? If not, please yell at me and scream. It's fine. Oh dear. Even if I could afford. No thanks. Yeah. I know people can be mean. No harm in asking the question, but it can be a really it can be a very loaded question depending on who answers, for sure. Ding dong, ding dong. Bing bong, bing bong. This thing is like when a character has a name like Neum. Yeah, Neum or Shan, and you have to pronounce all the letters in your head to be sure. Same with Worcestershire. Yes, of course. There could be medical things, make people difficult to ask with good intentions. Yeah, it's a tricky one. And yeah, no thanks to kids. Lots of people are like that. Absolutely. Like, yes for sure or no for sure. But I'm never having kids. Wound up with one. It matured me, taught me patience and kindness. He's great, and there's a lot of give and take. And now I have to think about somebody else first. Oh, I'm glad it's been a good experience for you. I don't think I'll ever be a parent. I've made my peace with that though. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, maybe it's something that people are still making their peace with. It's a very tricky question. It's Critical Role. You got it! Yippee! I actually think I know it more from cosplayers because I haven't seen Critical Role. Well, I've seen like a little bit of it, but not very much, and that was a long time ago. But I know a lot of cosplayers that absolutely love it. So I've seen a lot of beautiful, beautiful Critical Role costumes over the years. Fabulous character. I'm starting a Digimon D. Digimon D&D? Oh my gosh. 1, don't want one. No. 2, not very natural with kids. I'm trans, he, they. So while I physically can have them, it feels very unnatural. Yeah, I feel very uncomfortable. Super fair. And yes, Molly Mork is amazing. I've seen so many beautiful character designs. Like, again, while I am not someone who watches a whole lot of Critical Role and stuff myself, I can appreciate a good character design. My dream is to one day make a Lucian costume. Hoi, 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 hoi. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Oh dear. Do all of them. Do all of them. Every single character. Blaffle its time. I was in a trans man, and the pregnancy was really rough on him for the same reason. Yeah. Yeah, super fair. Oh dear. Yeah, again, there are, of course, trans men out there that don't feel any dysphoria with it, but I'm sure there are a lot who do. A tricky one and very person dependent. Very person dependent. It's just a very, it's just a tricky, interesting and tricky question. Yeah. They're not exactly my body type. The Lucian I would do would be endgame. Endgame. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool and dramatic, and I like that. Endgame, cool and dramatic. Ah dear. You know, there's no non-Christian version of godparents in the UK. Being Jewish, that's obviously not ideal, so my friend would make me a godparent, call me the kid's not parent. Oh! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like that. Not parent. So I am technically a godparent to some very fun, they're very, very sweet beans. Very sweet beans. And I've been a godparent since I was 16, actually, yeah. Because a couple of my friends had kids very young. And yeah, so I've been a godparent for a while, but they're not religious at all. It's just like, I don't know what else you'd call it. So you're gonna be a godparent. It's like, go on. Dear. I think though, that is part of like, I feel like an auntie or like that kind of role, right? Where I get to spoil them and treat them, but they're also not my kids. So at the end of the day, you give them back kind of thing. Oh dear. Jelly, can you be my godparent and my wife and my husband? Am I allowed to be all of those things? I feel like parent and also partner should... I feel like you have to pick one or the other, right? Lucian from League of Legends I thought might be a bit problematic for you to do. All the tentacles, every tentacle. Uncle Alec for sure, yes. Y'all just got divorced. We got divorced so we could become parental figures to each other. It's a confusing relationship, Robert. God. Nap law. My mom was told that she was infertile until she was 19. I asked my dad if they used protection. He said no, there was no reason to. 5 years of unprotected spicy adult time. Oh, and hey, listen, it happens. It happens. It for sure happens. Actually known as Uncle Blap Blap. You Uncle Blap Blap? Uncle Blap Blap is a great name. Oh dear. I have been Ia for the longest time. Just Ia, specifically in that voice. Ia. Ia. Is Ia here? Ia. Yeah, that's me. I'm Ia. Hello, it me. Ia. But you have to imagine it in the most high-pitched, shrill voice. Like, and it like gets properly longed out, like Ia. Ia. Can I have yogurt? Ia. Yeah, go on. You can have a yogurt. Oh dear. Oh my god, they're aliens. No. My name's just been shortened to vowels. Oh dear. Ia. I will always be Ia, but I like being Ia. It's very funny to hear it just being screamed across the house. Oh dear. I'm a godparent to a little 6-year-old boy. The parents are religious and I met them at a Christian camp. Not as weird as it sounds, I'm from Sweden. I'm no longer Christian. She wanted to give me as godfather anyways because she wants her kids to have more than one POV and both families are religious, which is actually super fair and very sweet. Oh yeah, they obviously respect you a lot as well, which is really, really nice. Like that's like such a, like knowing that you might have slightly different beliefs but still being like, I specifically still want you to be a part of my child's life with those different beliefs and I don't want you to hide any of that is like, that's really cool. That's a really cool take. I like that. Ah, dear. You don't have to pick it if you're I always sounds like Creamy Muck Muck. Well, Blackle might not know what Creamy Muck Muck is because I feel like that's a very British show. Oh my god, Ia was my nickname before I transitioned to your brother and your other kids' relatives. It's Ia. Exact same thing. Yeah, she's super cool. Hell yeah. Ia just screamed across the house. Yes. There's two funnier friends. Almost 3-year-old. Twee! Very rarely do I hear Uncle Twee. Twee. It's so, like, this is the thing. While I am not sure whether I'll ever have kids, like those silly things that kids do where they just shorten their name to like, you're just screaming. You've shortened my name to like a shriek. But it's very funny. Again, when they're not your kids and you give them back at the end of the day, hilarious. Very funny. I shall be Ia. Ia. Oh dear. Very cute. Oh, not when they're around other people though. When they're around other people they get a little shy. But when it's just us in the house, Ia. All the way. Oh dear. My dead name also starts with Ia, and then my legal name is Eh! Nice. Eh is also good. I don't know what Creamy Muck Muck is. I ignored it as a weird Robert thing. It's Dick and Dom in the Bungalow, which is like a kids show from when I was younger. And Creamy Muck Muck is weird, but it's like, it's just like something people throw at each other in the show, and like you get covered in creamy muck. Dick and Dom is the Bungalow is the show that also raced babies though. Like they raced babies like they were horses. They set up like a racetrack at the front of the studio and they got real life babies and raced them. And they cheer them on as if it was horse racing. It was just human babies crawling from A to B. This is also the same show. My Mamma Mia! Mamma Mai! It's a very unique show. Could never be made today. No! I went to the New Year's camp. So it was different churches came together and you sat in schools during the Christmas break and like hung out with friends. Like had nice. And sir, good morning, happy Friday. How are you doing? I hope you're good. We're talking about Dick and Dom in the Bungalow, which I don't know how relatable this is to a lot. It's like custard and mashed potato. Yeah, it's this muck. Bogies! Yeah, they used to go to random places in the UK and scream bogies at louder and louder volumes. They were the original prank channel. Like all these TikTok prank channels learned from Dick and Dom in the Bungalow. I guarantee. Because Dick and Dom in the Bungalow was doing it like 20 years ago. Like so long before TikTok. Mine ends in now. Hell yeah. Just waking up, so can't complain so far. That's very fair. You have a very judgmental phase. You have no idea. Remember when they built up that girl to think she was winning a pony and then told her she wasn't getting one? I think the thing that really put Dick and Dom in the Bungalow on the map though was the time where I don't remember if it was Dick or Dom, but one of them gave birth. One of them gave birth on the show to like creamy muck. And I think a lot of people complained. They were like, you can't show them giving birth. Oh my god, Dick and Dom in the Bungalow was funny. My dad and brothers used to play bogeys in stores. They were in their 30s at this point. My dad wasn't embarrassing my uncle in the store. Oh my god, yeah, somehow this explains a lot. It was ultimate absurd behavior. It really was. It really was like, do it for the Vine before Vine. Unironically, it was Dick giving birth, was it? I wasn't sure if it was Dick or Dom. Okay, Cirque, have you ever heard of a show called Dick and Dom in the Bungalow? It's a kids show from when I was a kid. So it's like 20-ish years old. And it is infamous. It is infamous. Okay, 2 seconds. I'll get you guys some clips. How about that? Would you like some clips of Dick and Dom in the Bungalow? I'll whack them in live stream chat for you, and you can catch up. I think it's fine to play on Twitch, but you never know. Let me see if I can find Dick giving birth. Dick and Dom in the Bungalow giving birth. Dick gives birth. Wait. Can I get this on screen actually? Wait a second. It's literally... This is... I know how this goes, and I'm like, it's kind of gross, but also, like... you can see... Listen, you can see, there's the children. You can see. You can kind of see how it goes. This is creamy muck. It's creamy muck. This is a kid's show. So yeah, you can see he like shoots out the babies. gets on his head. But okay, it's like a cast. Wait, can I find the baby racing? 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I'll find that the baby racing is less muck. Let me see if I can find the baby racing. Dick and Dom in the bungalow baby race. Yeah! Okay. This is 2 minutes long. Can I? This is kids television when I was younger, okay. Wait, is this one with babies in it? Yeah, it is one with babies in it! So here are the babies! It was a trip. It was a trip. They got little mustaches on them. They put them in suits and mustaches. Yeah. Well, yeah, because they're gonna do a race. They're gonna, you know, they want to look their best in case they win. So they all got their little suits on and everything. This explains so much about our generation. I'm jealous. I want a mustache. Look at these little babies with their tiny mustaches. I love how they pop my back. Oh my god, wait. Where's the racing? There it is. Okay, this might be our last contestant. Oh, look at their little cheeks. Oh no, one last one. This is what I mean, is that they do it like... There might be a lesbian couple. Honestly, very progressive. Oh yeah, there is. They're straight up a lesbian couple. Nice. Yeah, so basically they're just trying to get them to come across to the other side. I'll get to British television. Oh yeah, it's very overwhelming. Whoa, look at him go! Oh my god! Ew, we have a winner!
Liam, spin yourself round. You've won that!
Now, baby Liam might have...
Oh, okay, they're going on to the next segment. There you go. Do you feel educated on British television? Saturday morning television, might I add. Yeah, it really is. We have a winner. I'm laughing so great. Guys, go watch the full episodes of Dick and Dom. There's a lot of them, I think, on YouTube, so you should be able to watch them there. It is a trip, but it kids television. Oh my god. What do kids nowadays watch? Bluey, I think, which is meant to be good. Bluey's meant to be good. Like, it's no Dick and Dom in the bungalow, but it's meant to be alright. I think kids television is a little bit more normal these days. But yeah, that's the world burning, also true. Oh god, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Apologies if I missed anyone coming in as well. I was very distracted by Dick and Dom in the bungalow. I'm sick of the UK gov. That's fair. But Lyra, how do you feel about Dick and Dom in the bungalow? Which is the current topic of conversation. How do we feel about Dick and Dom in the bungalow? God, it's a weird show. But yeah, Dick giving birth specifically, good. That's a very mild opinion on it, which is honestly so fair. Yeah, like it has its controversial episodes. I do think Dick giving birth is probably the most controversial episode. I think a lot of people had strong feelings about that back in the day. I think a lot of people had feelings about Dick giving birth, which arguably is fair, because it was pretty gross. Like, it was... like, the way they did it was pretty gross, but, I don't know. I think even as a kid, I thought that one was a bit odd, but, like, you know, hats off to them. It was very creative. I've never seen that on television before, you know? Maybe that's not that, but it's a good thing. You got some creativity, though. Alright, I'm gonna do this as part of the same one, because I do think it just logically makes sense to do it as part of the same one. So do it like this. And I'll draw the outline as well, because it'll give me like a really good idea of where I need to go. And then, yeah, we'll do this one here, I think. I just want to get it a little balanced, so we have a nice balance of the colors of the waves, you know? So we have a few light blue, a few dark blue, and a few of the pattern blue. Go, get that in there. Do I want to do that one in it too? No, I think that's good. So we'll get those ones. This is gonna be this one, and this one, I think. There we go. And there we go. No private messages, no free speech. I will say, Lyra, while I do agree with everything you're saying, this is probably not the stream for it. I've not slept. So I'm not gonna be making any, like, intense statements today, and I don't really want to have my whole chat become that when I'm basically on no sleep. Oh dear. Yeah, apologies. Probably not a conversation I want to encourage while I am thoroughly sleep deprived. I don't disagree, but this isn't the time, if that's okay. Apologies. I'm sure though there are loads of streamers who are currently talking about it, who have slept and can like properly enunciate their thoughts. I am simply not that streamer today. Oh dear. There we go. I agree, but I'm pissed. That's fine. You're very valid in those feelings. But this is my space, and I am today just gonna put my foot down a little bit and say, like, I'm just not in a space where I can have that discussion right now. So yes. Would appreciate if people also not try and jump on the bandwagon. If I'm putting my foot down. I'm not putting my foot down for Lyra, I'm putting my foot down on it, full stop. Yeah, I'm just not awake enough. Oh wait, did I just do this one? Speaking of not being awake enough. Yes, I did. I'm not awake enough to have that kind of discussion right now. I would need at least 50% more sleep. There we go. This is my space. It is my space. It is my space. Oh dear. Yeah. Let's talk about Andy randomly showing up out of nowhere. Andy, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I hope things are going good for you. We're out doing some fish art today. We've been doing fish art and talking about Dick and Dom in the bungalow. Oh dear. Hell yeah. What's a glowing box of wonder? It's a light box. It's a light box and it's very, 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 very handy. Very, very handy. Is this correct? Oh, I don't know actually. Which one did I do? Did I do this one or this one? Oh, okay. 2 seconds. I'm going to start again. So I think I got a bit distracted here and I've just kind of done this wrong. So I'm going to redo this. Oh, dear. There we go. It's been so long. What is... It's called a light box, yeah. He hasn't aged a day. What is going on? What is going on? I have no idea. I completely forgot I was opening some Magic the Gathering. Nice! And he got 2 jellyfish cards! Nice! Hell yeah! Alright, want this one? Want this one? Because yeah, then that one is done. This one's done, this one's done, this one's done. And then those 3. Okay, I think I've worked it out. Sorry about that. I had a moment of confusion, but I think I've worked out what I want to do, which is this one and that one, and then yes, that should look good.
go. There we are. Right, yes, and that one, and then this one. Oh, these are kind of awkward shape. Not gonna fit well. No, well, it's fine. I had this whole bit snipped off. It's fine, it's fine. I might waste a little bit of fabric, but once again, small brain day, small brain day. Oh dear, I'm glad you found a way back here. Oh, it is a little bright outside for my taste. Really? It's been very wet and rainy this week for us. It's been really warm, but like, muggy, warm, wet, rainy kind of vibes. You can have some of our muggy, warm, wet, rainy kind of vibes if you like. If that would better suit you. Because I'll be honest, I'm kind of done with it. I'm kind of done with muggy, warm, wet, and rainy. Oh dear. Speaking of jokes, I found the Netflix has the original. Oh, does it? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know what I'm doing. I really want to rewatch the first 2 seasons of Digimon again at some point because it's been a few years. And I feel like every few years I rewatch the first 2 seasons of Digimon and every time I enjoy it. Like, it's just sort of, it's just like a recurring thing to do. It's like, oh, it's been a few years since I watched the last couple, first 2 seasons of Digimon. I guess it's time for me to have my, I don't know, I do it like every few years. my every now and again thing of rewatching specifically the first 2 seasons. I didn't really get to season 3, so I never really have as much interest in that one. But the first 2 seasons I like. They have a lot of nostalgia for me. So doing those ones every now and again. And yeah, it's been a while. It's been about time to do it again. Ah dear. Did you remember the word muggy today? No, it just really is muggy. Like, it really is today. Very, very, well, it has been all week. It's been sad outside, but it's been like someone suddenly remembers to turn the lights down here. Oh, they're swampy. Yes, swampy. Wet. Wet to breathe in. But also just generally wet. Because it's also been raining a lot. But definitely wet to breathe in. There we go. Oh dear. Is Digimon the one with digital monsters? Yeah, and they're the champions. It's got digital monsters, and specifically the Digimon are the champions. Oh dear. It's very good. I like it a lot. Dear. Are you sleepy? I am sleepy. I'm sorry. If I'm not keeping track of conversations, I literally just haven't slept. I've slept from 6 a.m. till 7 a.m. this morning, so I've had 1 hour's sleep. But I'm not joking when I say, like, I ain't slept. I have not slept. I really haven't. So I'm doing my best to keep up with things happening in chat, but if I get a little confused, it's probably not you, it's probably me. Did you still have, yeah, the Digimon table still? Note to party action should cost 1 squishy, but then it'd be constant. It's my favorite season. It's like a reboot of the series and it's slightly more sci-fi and dark with it, which is super fair. I just don't have nostalgia for it, whereas I have like nostalgia for the other seasons, which is why like my go-to watching is like the first 2, I think, just because of that. All right, that's good. Then we need, I do still need the pink for the ship, so I could do that one quickly. I have an old Digify. Oh, exciting, exciting. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, if you need the link to the Discord, !Discord anytime should get you that link. Hell yeah. I never had a Digivice, but I did think they were really cool. I think I wanted one. I just never had one. Sad. But I have now got, you are right, a Digimon table, which is, I would say, at least as cool as having a Digivice. And I had like Digimon pajamas and like a Digimon top and stuff like that. I have a Digimon top now as an adult too, because I got one at Comic-Con in Birmingham last year. So now I have like Digimon merch to wear. Honestly, the amount of Digimon in this house probably does match the amount of Pokemon, which I think is quite impressive considering like how much more Pokemon merch there is compared to Digimon merch in this country. Like, I don't know if Digimon is more popular anywhere else, but at least in this country I feel like Pokemon is like a lot more popular. And we have like a comparable amount of Digimon merch to Pokemon merch, which is pretty cool. All right,
We've got 2 things to do here, and one of them's fussy cutting, so that's the end. The end of children season 3 is not for children. It's not really. Okay, well now I'm a little curious. You got me a little curious there. Oh dear. Cause I don't think I've watched. I definitely not watched the end of the 3rd season. I don't think I've watched very much of the 3rd season at all. Excuse me. All right. Let's get you in. We need the fish body. And then we'll get all the fins in a second. But fish body first. And this will need the details on it, where we didn't have to draw the details before. Now we do have to draw them. Details cannot be omitted this time. Well, how are we doing for time? It's been 2 hours. Remember when we like finished our bit on stream in 2 hours the other day? And then today, to be fair, have been distracted with chatting and with Dick and Dub in the Bungalow and good vibes. And also I'm a lot tireder than I was the other day, which I think is also fair. All right, let's get this to here. And just, yeah, like that. And then do I want to, maybe? No, I think I'm good on getting the other bits in. I think that's fine. Just that should be fine. All right, fussy cutting time. Around me in the US, I feel like there's a ton more Pokemon too. I just think Pokemon is generally, yeah, you just see more of it, don't you? Here too, you just see more Pokemon. All right, so I'm gonna do fussy cutting, which I didn't know what the term for this was called for the longest time until Cthulhu told me. Fussy cutting it's actually kind of self-explanatory. It is sort of what it sounds like as well. It's basically when you're just very fussy about what you cut out, which I know, wild, right? Wild, absolutely wild. But yeah, it's just when you're being really, really fussy about the bits that you cut out. So basically you check where you want to place the fabric first to get a very specific part of the pattern so that you get that bit of pattern in your final piece. So in this case, I want like it splaying out from there because I think that's where it'll look best. And so even though it's like a bit more wasteful of the fabric, I get the bit that I want. So we do that. And I will try and get all the pieces I want like in this sort of bit, like here. We could do, I kind of want like a horizontally bit, maybe like this actually, like really, really big. Yeah. So just being very picky, Then I guess with a name like fussy cutting, it's not really that surprising. I heard of it, but it's, I think, a quilting term. Then again, what I'm doing is not so dissimilar from quilting. There's a lot of applique at least, which is also a technique that you use in quilting an awful lot, so there's some overlap. Get that down there. There you go. And then we need the bit for the, ooh, okay. I might say, get this bit for this one. These two pieces will need to be separate, so maybe we do this one, or we could do this like this. For the two frills that go behind. Because we'll do them in the same piece. Like that. And then we need one for the frill in front, which I need quite a big one for. Maybe that one here, I think. Where's the wing? It's kind of a bit further in, again. A little wasteful, but I think it will be worth it for the very cool look at the end. And then I think after this one, I think that's everything in. And we can start cutting the pieces out and laying them on top and then tacking them in and then doing all the free motion we want to do and actually getting this embroidery a little bit done. Apologies for being so distracted this morning. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. The light box can leave for now then.
Oh, dear. Squid, how was Tiny Tina's thing yesterday? I hope it was good. Oh dear. How do you feel about people promoting your store? I was about to do the command for people to see, but wait, like exclamation mark sloth? Yeah, do your exclamation mark sloth. It's got the link to your store in that. Yeah, because I don't think we got it in the market. Yeah, do it. Exclamation mark sloth anytime. Oh, you mean my one? I was like, yeah, listen, I made that command so we could get to your store, sloth. You can do my one as well, that's fine. But did you know exclamation mark sloth will get you to sloth store? Did you know? Did you know? Oh dear. Sloth. I forgot about my command. If you do sloth but actually spell it right, then you'll get sloth store. The guy who wrote Serial Experiments Lane wrote Digimon Tamers, and the storyline at the end really makes that evident. Like, everything dark happens to one of the characters, so they're like, okay, it's Digimon. They're gonna have a happy resolution, and then they were even more sad. Squid! Overall happy, but really sad for one character. Oh dear. So much fun. I had Wyvern now, as well as my shroom companion. They meant yours, which, yeah, you're welcome to. It's very sweet of you. Ah dear. But also, we have one for Sloth. Did you know? Exclamation mark sloth. Please. Don't make me look insane. Exclamation mark sloth. Get sloth store in here. Or exclamation mark market if you want to see loads of community member stores, because we got loads. If you want to see like a whole range of community member, yeah, we go. Thank you, Squid. If you want to see like a whole range of community member stores, we have the exclamation mark market, where you can see loads of amazing creators who also frequent this stream have their little artist alley stores and commission pages and stuff like that, and you can go peruse them at any time, 24/7. Yaha, yaha. Oh, how are you doing, by the way, Squid? I hope you're doing well today. I am 0 brain cells, to be quite honest. I'm a silly little guy this today, but we're doing our bestest. We're doing our bestest with 0 brain cells. And I'm making a fish, and I do like how our fish drawing turned out, so that's good. This is to cut out a lot of pieces now. Little puzzle pieces. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Beep boop boop boop. Beep! I froze. No, I'm actually doing this on purpose. I thought if I stood, I'm doing my fight or fright or flee freeze response, and you know I'm frozen in fear right now. Who's just joined? It's Floof. Balls! Balls! That's my freeze. I'm practicing it. What do you think? Do you think anyone would see me if I did this? If I was like, yeah, time to practice my freezing. What do you think? I don't think anyone would see me. I think I'd be super safe. If I was like at a convention and I saw someone, I was like, oh no, there's someone that I don't get along with very well. I'm gonna do my freeze response. And I do this. I don't think they'll ever see it. Oh dear, let me actually sort that out. Sorry, I'm just living with it. It's like, well, I guess I live with that now. That's just gonna be me for the rest of the stream. Oh dear. Is that better? Hello again. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Balls! Frozen jelly! Yeah, but did you even see me? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't even see me. Jelly's calling her soup from a distance, it's true. Doing a long list of cards to make. Ooh. Exciting though. Balls! Now everybody clap their hands! Clap, 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 clap. Go to work. To the left. Take it back now, yo. One hop this time. Bam! Hell yeah. I can do that song. I can do that song anytime. Oh dear. Really again? Why? Why again? Why again? How am I meant to one hop this time? If you can't even see me one hop this time. What the heck? I'm one hopping this time so hard right now that my camera is frozen. Now freeze! Everybody clap your hands. Go to work. God damn it, camera! You hear the disconnect sound. Oh, really? You disconnecting? You disconnecting over there? Would you like to purposefully disconnect? Would that make you feel better? How'd that? Like that? Bam, bada, bam. Why? Why?
I'm so in darkness. Why am I in darkness also? Why? What do I? What the heck? Why is it so mad at me? So flattering. So flattering. Me. Why are you being such an ass? Eh? You good? You wanna stay this time? You wanna not take a really unflattering shot of me? Because you keep freezing? Where the heck did I just put the work that I did? Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm cutting it out. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There you are, hello! Oh dear, thank you for the like slot, I appreciate you! Oh dear. Just go with it, yeah, it's gonna go with the flow. No one say anything, I think he's just very camera shy. Aww. Millia's like, nope, I'm the star today. True, if it wants to keep being an ass, I could just put a PNG in front of my face and be like, I didn't feel like being on camera today. It's not true, but it would cover my back. And my front, and all of me actually, because I wouldn't be on camera. Oh dear. So silly, so silly. Why are you like this? Oh dear. Alright. There we go. We'll bring the piece in actually, because I can probably start layering some of this up already. Already, this could be started to be layering up. At least aesthetically, if not, what? Oh, it's like, where's my piece? What the heck? Where'd it go? There you go. Because this bit is like at the back, and as is this piece at the back. So we can. There you go. Put those pieces there. Start layering things up. Hell yeah. I can't do the other pieces yet, but it's a start. It's a start. It kind of looks like worm on a string kind of vibes at the moment, which I'm not against. That is in fact a divine predator is the worm on a string. But like when it hasn't got its teeth and like, does it not? Is it not very worm on a string kind of vibes? It's just a silly little guy. I think it's the big eyes. He has the silly little guy vibes with his big eyes. But yeah, there is definitely, it's got worm-like appearance. Oh dear. We're still up for you. We are still up for you. But also I hope you feel better soon. I'm really sorry that you're down with the sickness. Saddest the rare sad doobie doobie doo doobie doobie doo. Yeah, everyone send get well soon wishes to Blackpool. They are sick. They are sick and unable to stream. Oh dear. I really hope you feel better soon. There you go. And then this bit goes like here, I think. Like that or something. And then this bit is like that. I think this maybe needs to be a bit higher as well. Like more like this in there. There you go. There you go. Nice. Oh, and this one. Like so. That does look like a divine fist creature if ever I saw one. The night sky, I think, really adds to the divinity. Hell yeah. That's a divine creature. Oh, speaking of worm on a string, I went to a FurCon last year and 2 people had worm on a string soda. Hell yeah. A silly little guy with a worm-like appearance, but no one ever offers to cut me and says, it's probably good. That sounds like they respect you and your bodily autonomy, which I feel like is a good thing. There we go. Get well soon, Bubble. Yeah, get well soon, Bubble. I love you and I miss you. Oh dear. So true, Grobit, so true. We do in fact love and miss Blapple. It's like only yesterday they were here. I miss them. I hope they come back one day. Oh dear. There we go. Disturbed. Oh, the disturbed sentiments are welcome, but I do like the band. Hell yeah. It's fine, I'll be fine. Not like I'm working off of 1 hour. Oh, if you need to go sleep, Blapple, please do. Obviously, we, memes aside, actually do want you to feel better soon. So, if you need to go, like, do anything to look after yourself, like, you go, Blapple. Okay, get the water. Get the water. Water? Some water in there? Oh dear. And then... this. More water. There we go. Just a little bit more water. Some more water. There we are. And then more water. I like the vibes. The colors of this is very fun. It's very fun. I miss my wife tails. Why do you have that emote? No, I'm here. You miss Sonic's friend. Gonna lurkies, I do meds, so you're fine. Good luck with the meds and lurkies. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much, Bob Mike. And if you guys haven't checked out Squid before, very talented streamer. Any of you can ! Squid and get yourself a link to their page. They're very sweet. They do a mixture of crafts and games. So sometimes you'll find them crocheting, sometimes you'll find them doing paper crafts. You'll always find them with guinea pigs. If you like guinea pigs, hell yeah. Yeah, definitely go send them a follow. They're very sweet. They're very sweet and very fun. Thank you for doing the Squid shout out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, get them that recognition. And then... also because I feel like we could all use some more guinea pigs in our lives. It's a long week. You could use a guinea pig. Vote. Oh dear. But only one of you is God. What? What? What are you saying? Are you calling me God? Are you saying that I am a god to you, Blapple? Because that's how I'm about to take it. You've got like 2 seconds to convince me otherwise. Well, I guess. You know what? I think I always knew. The Blapple looked up to me like a celestial being. Oh dear. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll be announcing stuff soon! Exciting! Yippee! Good luck with the announcements. We are also announcing stuff soon. We got so much stuff, but then I think R1 everyone kind of already maybe knows what it is. Maybe, potentially. But still... I love having an announcement every year where everyone who's been here for more than 2 minutes knows exactly what the announcement is. And yet everyone's always very polite about it. They're like, oh, what could it be? An announcement? Leading up to October? Oh, that could be anything. Cthulhu, I've got a very happy bone to pick with you. The happiest of bones. How was your stream? If you guys haven't checked out Cthulhu before, thank you. Another very talented Twitch streamer and crafter who does a lot of different crafts on their own channel. They do... oh, you're so speedy. You're so speedy. They do a mixture of quilting, blackwork, embroidery. They make their own fabrics. They print their own fabrics. They do lots of different crafts. Also, they do games sometimes. How was your stream? And Feathered, good morning. Carl, good morning. Guinea pigs. Oh, you were talking about Squid's stream where there is guinea pigs. Bring it. Because of you, I now have a very fancy fitted suit. It's not as fancy as yours. My one's just navy. Very plain colors, comparatively. However, it was like the last nail in the coffin of like, it's honestly about time. It's time. I see your fitted suit. I have raging jealousy. I now have a fitted suit. But my one is a bit more boring still. But that's okay. I'm a boring person and it suits me. I do the big SO. No, thank you. You were much still speedier than me, even with the waiting. Dear. I've got a very happy bone. Oh, maybe yeah, not my. I am also. Hello, Raiders. I'm on 1 hour sleep right now. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, Raiders. I'm so sleepy. I have had a really rough night's sleep, and so welcome to my celestial fish. But I'm so tired. Oh dear. Brain is doing its absolute best. Oh dear. Hi. We were off loom weaving and then going through all the photos from Festival of Quilts. Hell yeah. How was Festival of Quilts? I hope it was good. Unless you need to go look after yourself, in which case do. You know the vibe. If you need to go look after yourself after stream, please do. Obviously you're super welcome here, but if you do need to go do it, completely understand. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Tailored suit. Yeah. I got one now. Again, it's not as like exciting color-wise as yours, but I like it very much. I feel very snazzy in it. I feel ultimate schnaz. Then again, I've always liked suits. But now I have like a proper suits. Proper suits. Not cheap suits, actual suits. And I have like many weddings to wear it to this year, which is kind of the other nail in the coffin was like, well, I kind of need wedding outfits this year because I'm going to like 1,000 weddings. So maybe this is a good time to invest. And then I can wear it to all of the weddings. And feel fancy schmancy at all of them. Hell yeah. So many I know. So many talented cuties in chat. Oh my gosh. Also, Teddy, so proud of you for getting through. Thank you. We were eliminated on day 11 or day 12 technically. So we very nearly made it to 2 weeks. And I was like, honestly, it was the right time for me to leave because it was like I was struggling to keep up at that point. But like, I'm so proud. I'm so proud we made it so far. Oh dear. And like I've only left feeling more inspired as well, which has been really nice. Like I've left Kroba this year feeling, I mean Kroba's still going on obviously, but like I left the competition aspect feeling nothing if not more inspired to keep trying. I'm sick beginning. Yeah, Blapple is big sickness. Ooh ah. Doobie doo. Blue's always there, just need some red and some orange. Oh dear. Can you bleach it, make it rainbow? No, I like it navy. It's very fancy. It's fancy and fancy. Oh, I should say as well, you know the drill, Cthulhu, but if you do need to go look after yourself after stream, you're all good. Completely understand. If you need to do any self-care, any de-stream stuff, you know, anything like that, you're all good. You know the vibe. Look after yourself first and foremost. We're just going to be here with our small brain today. Tiny brain vibes as we make my fish. My divine fish. But I love my divine fish. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're just a little guy. There you go. This is what we've got for our divine fish. There is a part of me that's like, do the ship in like white. But I also like the ship in pink. I don't know. I could do the ship in white. It's possible. I kind of like it in pink. You know, swimming? Enjoy your swimming! Hell yeah! Oh dear, very heckin' nice. No, Grobert doing a throwback to my crap. Oh, I see. Just, that's what that is. Thank you. I needed the context. I was so confused. I needed to just drag my butt out of bed moment at 4:40 a.m. to attempt to use my face as some sort of place to land. Also, CJ, thank you for the music. Brains, I need to get up and what's up. That's super fair, Feather. If you need to go look after yourself, go look after yourself. They also festival calls and I hope end my 2-month burnout after finishing my daughter's quilt, and I'm inspired. Yes. Do 2 ships, then you could do both. True. I was talking about Cthulhu earlier because I was like, Cthulhu is the one who told me the term fussy cutting, which is what I've had to do for this fussy cutting to get all of the on the wings. I could do it again, and I guess it would not even take me much time. Alright, one more thing to trace in. I'm just gonna do it one more time, and just, I can go between them, see which one I like the vibes the most. Because I am tempted maybe to highlight it in pink, but do it in a base of white. Say my presents. Megan said, oh, bless you. Good luck, Val. Good luck. I wish you the very best.
like it's easy. All right, let's get it in white as well. This is actually the back of the yellow one, but I just don't want to cut a trimming off as like such a tiny piece. Feels like a waste, so I'm just gonna do it on the back of this one because the back of this one is white, and when it's flat on something without a light shining through it, it should show as white. Yeah, I'm just wondering if maybe highlighting it in pink, like doing a pink wash over it rather than having it neon pink in the first place. I think the eye should still be neon pink. Stand by that. But I don't know if this ship needs to match the eyes freak, you know? Also, my stomach is rumbling, but I don't have lunch. I'm unprepared today for the eatings. I thought I was, it turns out I wasn't. I'm very tired. I don't know what's going on, I'm sleepy. Oh dear. I'm not happy. They've made a new war of the World Founders that's atrocious. Oh. Oh. Ah, dear, may I share some happy news? Please share happy news. My brain is small and can only really comprehend joy. Joy and silliness. I can share some happy news with you. We've been sharing Dick and Dom in the bungalow with the chat and everyone loves it. That's my happy news for the day. We've imparted old British culture onto the chat and everyone was very concerned but also found it very hilarious. I briefly showed Dick giving birth and I also showed baby racing. And people were like, yeah. And it's like, yeah. There it is. Yeah. Oh dear. Dear, my Murph, I fired an assault. I've only done the background so far and woke up with a big print order this morning. Today is shaping up to be awesome. GG's. I'm not surprised. I will say I have zero surprise that that sold because it was absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, this is better. It was absolutely gorgeous and I am in no way surprised, but also GG's. That is awesome. Big sale, big artist sale. Hell yeah. Huge, huge. Oh dear. Again, I'm not surprised. Not even a little bit. Bogies! Thank you for the bogies. I'm not even the least bit surprised, Feathered, but still GG's. Still GG's. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Oh dear, yeah. Like, your art for those merfolk has just been absolutely gorgeous. Like, someone was gonna snap it up. It was bound to happen. Someone had to snap it up. You couldn't just leave that around. You wouldn't want to miss that. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. Move that in there. That just needs to be a little lower. There you go. Because we don't want to interrupt the frill too much. And then I am going to be tacking this all in one go, specifically because of time, to be honest. Like, we've already spent quite a long time getting pieces in place, and I don't really want to spend too much longer on that side of this one. I don't think I need to either. So we're just going to be putting it all down and tacking around the whole thing basically, and then going from there. Yeah, sometimes I tack them individually, sometimes I don't. Again, in this case, it really is just time dependent more than anything else. The timing says we just go for it today. Because otherwise, I don't know when I'm going to be finished. I do think this is going to be a longer one again. This feels like it's going to hit like an average time, which for us at the moment is about 14 hours per embroidery. I'm feeling about 14 hours for this one, to be honest. This feels like it's going to be about 14 hours. I'm okay with that as well. That's fine. That is, for a piece this size, kind of fine. I would expect little else. But yes, I do want to make my life as easy as possible by not spending too long on this stage when, again, I can work my way around it. I can be careful kind of vibes. But yeah, we do need to tack the piece in before we take it to free motion, otherwise that would be making my own life harder for myself, which if it's already going to be a longer piece, I definitely don't want to be making my life harder. So tack it in first, and then go from there. The ship I will do separately, but the ship will go here. Like so. And I think that looks pretty cool. I think that looks pretty heckin' cool. I think you get the divine vibes with the fish color. I think it's cool. My only thing is, should this be here really? Or at least as visible as it is. I think maybe a little less. Like that maybe. So I do want those waves there, but I don't think I want them as prominent as they are. I kind of want them there, I think. And maybe even this one can come down a little bit. Yeah, because I really want to see the fish emerging. I think if those are too high up, then you can't really see the emerging fish. And then this one, I need to go backwards a bit. There we go, okay. So I'm being very finicky, but once I actually tack this in, I have a lot less flexibility with it. So I'm like, I kind of just want to make sure that I'm happy with it now, so that, yeah, I don't have to worry about changing things around later. I think I just wanted to see a little bit more of the tail there, so that it was more obvious it was emerging from the water. Also, actually, thank you for the heckin' follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. We're just at the moment, we've been cutting out some fabric pieces. We want to make a divine fish. Divine fish. Are they going to be like this? But we're just getting the pieces placed so that I'm happy with where they're all looking. And I am actually pretty happy with that. I think that looks about what I was imagining. The only bit that I'm not going to do right now is the fish. Not the fish, the boat, because the boat's so small. We'll come back for that. GG, all the G's. All of Ned's work is gorgeous. That is true. No, you are right, actually. I maybe misspoke here. All of it is gorgeous. Ned is incredibly talented. I think I was debating on whether or not to even paint it, as I've never done a subject like that before. I tend to avoid humans in my work. Because like the hands, it's always the hands. Humans have a lot of really weird fiddly body parts, which do not, yeah, for like larger shapes are a bit annoying. I get that, but you are right. All of Feathered's pieces are gorgeous. I misspoke. Please excuse my tired brain. You are right. You are dang right. Oh dear. Oh, what's that? No. Also, I wonder what the doorbell going earlier was. I feel like neither of us have any posts that should be arriving today. Could have been a human. Could have been a human. There's a chance it was a human at the door. We don't get humans at the door very often, but it could have been a human. All right, let's start tacking this in. So the water I'm going to be tacking with a light blue. I am thinking to stitch over it with a light blue, just to kind of like, you know, like you get like the whites on the top of waves, maybe that. Meter reading? I don't think we've ever had someone ring at our doorbell for a meter reading in like the 3 years that we've been here. So while there is a possibility that that's what it is, that would actually be kind of a surprise. I would say more likely, sometimes when there's like work being done around, they like ring the doorbell and ask if we want it too. So like for instance, if someone on the road is getting their driveway done, everyone on the road will have them pop by and be like, did you also want your driveway done, kind of thing. We don't have a driveway, so it's always really awkward when they come by and they're like, so do you have a driveway? And we're like, no. You have a secret hidden driveway anywhere? No, no driveway. But yeah, sometimes we get that. Occasionally we'll have people come by and just say like, oh, a new, you know, takeaways opened up in the area, we're over here, you get to us like this, we're on this website. Occasionally we have that. The church sometimes, but not super often, pops by and it's just like, you know, we have weekly church things here and here kind of thing, and it's like, okay. Normally I answer those ones though, because they take one look at me and they're like, oh, okay, not you. And it's like, yeah. I have a lot of respect for religion. I also went to a Christian school, so like I know there are a lot of very chill being Christians out there, because I know a lot of them who are like super accepting and open and stuff like that. But I also do think it's funny. It's put me with all of my rainbow stuff. I'll answer the door, and depending on how you respond to it is how much time I'll give you. Oh dear. Selling door to door? Yeah, but like it's like selling door to door, but like driveways. Hello, can I interest you in a... Never mind, you already have one. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, it's yeah, we don't really get too much of that here. We do live pretty remotely, so like it's just kind of a bit out of the way for I think people to come all the way out here. And also like we're in an area where things don't change very often, so like people don't move out or move in all that often. It's a small area.
And so if you've already gone to a certain area and asked questions and stuff, you probably already talked to them before, and like I doubt that their answer is going to change year on year, so like it probably just doesn't seem worth it. That's fine. That's fine. If it's a day where I'm not streaming, sometimes I will just chat with people at the door. I don't know. We had a wonderful chat, I will say. Oh my god. Sorry. Jelly's adventures in talking to random people, but this person was chatty, and they were chatting to us as well. So we was in a taxi. I think this was on the way back. Was this on the way back from France or the way back from Rotterdam? It was on the way back from like a trip. So I know I had like my suitcase with me and stuff, which is why we got in a taxi and we weren't driving because we were traveling, right? And we were at the last bit where it's like get us a taxi to our house kind of thing, because again we don't live anywhere near like bus or train stations, so if we're not driving it's like you can't really get home. So yeah, we were like we need a taxi back, yada yada yada. Taxi comes, picks us up, and yeah, we were just like, you know, chilling and vibing and stuff like that. And we drove past something on the side of the road, and it was like someone had like left bags of dirt on the side of the road. So this happens sometimes. It gets you taken, so people obviously like it. But sometimes if someone's doing like a lot of like renovation on their like land, they'll have all of this like tilled dirt basically, and they'll put them in these big bags, put them out the front of the house, and be like, if you want dirt, just take it. Here's some dirt for you, and like you can go and take their dirt. Again, I'm not sure how common this is elsewhere in the world, but like, yeah, that's a thing that like happens around here, and you can go take the dirt if you need extra dirt in your life. Anyway, we drove past a house that had like that on the outside. Oh, let me start this again. There you go. They had that on the outside, and the guy was like, I actually got some really good stone recently in a similar thing. And we were like, oh yeah, what's that for then? What's that for then? Why have you got, what are you gonna say for? And he's been doing, like, okay, I will say, he was saying like, oh, I'm just an amateur gardener. I'm just like, you know, just trying some new things and stuff, you know, around my taxi business, you know, doing some bits and bobs. He showed us, we were chatting with him for like a good 20 minutes, by the way, after we parked outside the house. We were just talking, and he was showing us pictures on his phone and stuff. But he was like, yeah, I've been doing this project in my house where I am, I'm making like a realistic bus stop, like an actual, like as if it was like a real bus stop, like but an older bus stop, like an older Welsh bus stop in my garden. And I've been collecting stone and like old stones from old buildings that people have been like getting rid of when they're doing renovations to build my like traditional bus stop. And recently I got an actual post box which I've now like inbuilt into my bus stop in my garden. And like, which sounds wild, I will say, like when you haven't seen pictures of it, it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You've got like a bus shelter and like a post box and stuff in your garden. It looked gorgeous. Like this guy, he was like, oh yeah, I'm just an amateur, like I've never done like stone laying and stuff like that before. This was stunning. This was absolutely stunning. And he'd been like using all second-hand, like reclaimed stone, stuff like that. And it was like absolutely gorgeous. Like he was doing such a good job of it, and it was like beautiful. It had like plants growing out of it already. Like he'd inbuilt the post box into the stone wall, and it looked so good. He was also like building up the outside of the garden to match, so it all looked like one feature, and it was really, really cool. I kind of wish I'd asked if he had like an Instagram or something so I could have followed his progress, because the likelihood of us getting him as a taxi driver again now is really, really small. Especially because that's not a trip that we do all that often anyway. But like bloody hell. He kept saying, like, before he showed us pictures, like, you know, I'm just learning, I'm an amateur, like I don't really know what I'm doing at this stage. And then he shows you the pictures and you're like, this is something that I could imagine seeing in a garden show, like an actual like on television show. Like this is ridiculously cool. And the fact that again, like it's all reclaimed and stuff is really, really, really cool, I thought. He also apparently has like his mates on like watch for if any places are doing renovations with stone to see if he can like nip in. Apparently there's a skip, but it's like council stuff, so it's a council skip, and he's like, I might actually just message the council and be like, hey, the stone in this skip, are you gonna use it? Can I have it, kind of thing? I was like, oh hell yeah. Like so much for very cool. Very, very cool. I don't know. And he'd only been doing it for like a year, like less than a year I think it was. It's like, dang. He was like, yeah, I've been working slow, like my back plays up, stuff like that. And he's like, what do you mean you've been working slow? We've lived in this house for 3 years. We've only just finished the goddamn bathroom. Like, what do you mean slow? Oh my god. You wild. You wild. I really hope if we ever do have to catch a taxi again from there, which I'm sure we will at some point, I really hope we get him again, because he was really cool. He was very, very fun to talk to. He kept, as well, he was apologizing, like, sorry, I'm probably talking your ear off, you probably don't care, and it's like, no, I do care. Keep telling me about your garden project. Even Shiny was like, no, like, they want to know, they're not lying to you, they love this kind of thing. I was like, I do love this kind of thing. Like, historical architecture and repurposing and all that is literally my degree. I love this. This is so cool. Please keep showing it to me. And you get being like, yeah, you're probably not interested. Yeah, you kids, you probably don't care. And it's like, no, I do care. Show me your repurposing project. By the door, they were really pushy, so husband unit invited them in. I think he was bored. He proceeded to ask questions, lots of questions. And then they may have had a crisis of faith by the end. He didn't do it maliciously, just curious what they're thinking. As a habit of getting people to question their own thinking. I think that can be a really positive thing, as long as, yeah, it's done in like a friendly and which, you know, inviting them in, having a conversation and stuff like that. Because the likelihood that one person has all the answers, even if they might be on the right track, is like, you know, pretty small. It's pretty small. As long as it's done in like a safe environment, and as long as like human rights aren't being brought up as like, you know, questionable points. I don't like that, but it could be quite a productive thing. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I know, again, like, I am lucky. I have a few religious friends, but they're all really chill. They're all very, very chill. Very, very chill beans. And like, you know, it's definitely been a question you bring up at some point, especially when I was like living with them. And no, it's like, nah. They believe in a lot more of the side of, you know, the more of the vibes of if everyone was created in God's image, you were also created in God's image, the way that you are, and with the desires and stuff that you have, and that's fine. As long as you're not hurting anyone else, you're good in our books, which is a very balanced point of view, basically. Which I know not everyone has, unfortunately, but I've always been quite lucky with the people that I found who have always been pretty chill. Pretty chill. And they're just like, you do your thing, I do my thing. We just want everyone to be happy and living happily and good. It's like, yeah, cool, good. Oh dear. Again, I know some of them out there are not as chill, but my mate's always been chill. Oh dear. And family as well, because some of my family is religious, and they've always also had like you know, we might be doing slightly different things, but as long as we're not hurting each other and you know, it doesn't really matter to me. Yep. A very meh. Let people do their thing. And we love that. We love let people do their thing. Quick bit is Craig here. Hi Duck, how you doing? Been cool with queer since the 50s. Yeah, it's like literally like, let people do their thing. Chill. It doesn't need to be this big old thing. Let people chill. We love that. Oh dear. I'll be honest, now that I've been talking about this, our taxi driver's postbox thing, I really want to see if he's made any progress. Genuinely so much. I really should have asked him if he had an Instagram. Damn it, I'm live on stream. Live on stream regrets is not asking our taxi driver if they had an Instagram, because their building work was so good. It was so clean and so satisfying. I guess I couldn't really share it with you because I know that they're a very local taxi business, but I could see it and be like, God, he was good. He was so talented. Oh dear. Totally curious, but I think you need to get the heart of the subject tends to make people really look at their own thinking, and sometimes they realise its flaws. It can be jarring, as I know from first-hand experience. Yeah, I've had that from stream, and much less serious things, to be fair. But stream has definitely made me consider other perspectives a lot. Actually, you're a streamer as well. I'm sure maybe you've had this experience too, right, Feathered? Where, like, streaming to so many, like, you know, to a variety of different people, sometimes you'll have, like, you'll be like, you'll say something and then someone will question you and I'll be like, I don't actually know why I said that. I don't know why I feel exactly like this. I've never really analysed my thoughts towards it. Again, nothing like dramatic. Like, I don't think I've dramatically changed most of my opinions, but like definitely it's opened my eyes to more things since being live, because yeah, you meet more different types of people and it's like, oh yeah, I just never considered that before. I just never thought of it. That's just not something that's ever been in my consideration range. Yeah, and it's interesting. It's interesting. Oh dear. I couldn't name any like off the top of my head because it's like a lot of small little things. But yeah. It's cool. It's cool. Oh dear. Ah. I'm still having my hair is deciding it's all gonna fall out right after. Well, no, it was starting before I had the haircut, but like it's goddamn sumatriptan every time. It's like, would you like your hair to thin a little bit? It's like, my hair's already thinning. Like, let's not make this faster. But well. Here we are. The most annoying bit is that they like fall off and then they go like lightly against my nose and it's like, stop that. It made like a lot of things with different perspective and I actually love that. I love seeing things from a different point of view. Yeah. I would say it's also done, has it done the same for you with, sorry, this is like a much less stakes, but has it done the same thing for you with your crafts? Because there are so many crafts now, and like the way that I approach crafts from streaming, I think is actually much safer than it was before I started streaming. I think the knowledge that people might ask me questions about what I'm doing and stuff like that has sometimes made me realize I'm not doing things in the safest way for stream, and if people are learning from me, then I want to make sure that I'm displaying like the skills that I'm using in a way that like people could copy from. And I've definitely got some like spiels now and like considerations and stuff that I wouldn't have had before because people have asked questions that's like, oh yeah, you know, if you're doing this in your house you should really be doing it like this, and it's like, wait a minute, am I doing it like this? No. Like, I'm not showing best practice for like the safety of some of these things. And yeah, streaming has definitely made me reconsider like how I show different parts of the arts and crafts, and if I have things like spiels that I say before we do certain things to make sure people know that I am practicing health and safety and stuff like that. That's been a big one for me, but like a big positive one, to be clear. Like, while it has been a change, it's been like a change that can only ever be a good thing for me. What? Good morning! This is my divine fish. They're gonna be rocking the boat over here. Look at him. He's gonna be like, whoa! Oh my god, divine fish! He larg! He emerged from the water big! This conversation sounds interesting. We're talking like things you've learned from streaming, or the way that streaming has changed you in like a positive way. Whether it be like thinking about more things. For me, it's been like a lot of health and safety and like making it really clear when I'm doing health and safety stuff. Like, for instance, with the free motion being like, I keep my hands on the outside of the hoop and doing it, but also saying that I'm doing it, because that is a health and safety consideration when doing free motion embroidery. And, you know, all that kind of stuff. When it comes to stitching through thicker fabric, making sure that I'm saying I'm stitching away from my body just in case, or I'm using pliers just in case. For you! Does he whisper? Yes. Barbara is a big whisperer, for sure. Is this unrequited, or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. God, here's another one. So my hairs are just falling out in front of us. Oh, there's sweet nothings. He whispers sweet nothings. Oh, she whispers sweet nothings. It's Barbara. Visiting family cats while they're gone, and the cats are crazy. Oh my gosh. Lovely. Oh dear. She's attacking my shoes. Whispers. Fish. Well, safety is what I do now because of that. I even got an extraction fan installed because of it. It's made me realise what I do is unsafe and show people how to do things safely. Genuinely. It's such a positive thing for that. That's been a huge one for me as well. Yeah, it's like I do so much more things so much safer now, which is good. This is a good positive change. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Oh right, that's that. I was like, wait a minute, what's this thread up there for? And it's, oh yeah, for tacking down the background, that's what it was. Alright, let's tie off the blue thread. Might get some yellow thread for this next bit, I think. Or white thread, actually. Wait, am I using white thread already, or am I using... No, I'm using blue. I could use some white thread for this next bit. Hell yeah. ASMR balls. ASMR balls. Oh, dear. Wow. Wow. Oh, dear, the balls. They're evolving. There we go. So the ocean at the bottom is now tacked in. That's good. I probably will move it inside the hoop, but for now, it's okay. We just need to get the fish tacked in, and then the ship tacked in, and then we're tacked. We're all tacked. Tacky everywhere. Everything's tacky. Hell yeah. All right, let's get white thread. It's very similar color, but yeah, this probably would show up. Fun prompt today. Everyone's been saying that. I think it's because I haven't really slept very much. I really was struggling initially. Even though you're right, it is a fun prompt today, but like, and everyone was saying it's a really fun prompt today, and I've just been like, I'm struggling with this one. This one's, it took me a minute before I was happy with it, but again, I'm like running on 1 or 2 hours sleep today, so I'm like very, 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 very tired. So I think that's probably what it comes down to. It's probably... What? What is that? Oh my god. Aliens. Oh my god. Hi Mario, a plane? We're not really anywhere near an airport. At all. There's no airports here. It's a bird. It could be Superman. It could be like a private jet, maybe? Maybe a private jet of some sort? No, it's definitely Superman. No, you're right. You're right. It is Superman. Yeah, because we don't have any airports with us, so arguably that is the only logical answer, is that it's probably Superman. Random tech PSA, do you hate those long, ugly links? Do you wish you could easily copy a clean link without all the web analytics stuff? Well, Firefox has your back and now offers the ability to copy a clean link. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Aww, thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's an odd sound. It's an odd sound, but also we just don't have, like, any airports near us, so there should not be any planes flying that low. Sound like an army plane, but clubs just say fly low. It could, I'll be honest, it's more likely to be an army plane, just because we have so much like forest area around us and they do stuff sometimes. It's more likely to be an army plane than it is to be like a commercial plane. It's just unusual to hear planes here, like helicopters we get sometimes, but not normally planes. And that was loud. That was a very loud plane. Again, they just don't really fly that low here. We don't have an airport. So like, they wouldn't. How weird. How weird. Sort of like when I was watching the Australian cooking shows, the audience cheered when the chef made meringue. I found it weird because normally Americans boo meringue. Also, Urge, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Army planes are also so loud, so it could be that then. How dare, turn around and Murmur is sleeping behind me. The cat that woke me up at 4:30 has the audacity to sleep. Oh, Urge. Like it literally made 30 minutes of me and they could be house shaking. Yeah, so we don't have like a base there or anything, but like, again, because we do kind of live in the middle of nowhere, you do see army stuff happening around from time to time. I feel like that could actually be what it is. Sigh! Thank you for the luck, Scooper! Take care! I hope things go well for you! Running out of clay? Ooh, well done! Impressive! Hell yeah! Make a new coffee. You get your new coffee, Jorts, and you enjoy your new coffee. Hell yeah. I'll just be tacking things in. Not think enough to buy new? Whoa. How long does it take to get new supplies for you? Oh, something's happening. You can't hear that one. I don't think that one's picking up. That's definitely like... I can hear things. Yeah, there must be something happening nearby. Oh dear, because yeah, that's either that or the plane is coming back. Which I guess also could be the case, I suppose. Oh dear, fish whispers? No, they're not. The fish is not whispering. It's like he's screaming, bellowing in the distance. Fish bellows. I have a sense of time and haven't had necessarily to get something as suitable. Oh, I see. I see. Fair. Yeah, for us, I think the quickest we can get things is Amazon, and that's like 2 days. Because day delivery is always the day after they say it's going to be. We're just a little slow. We're a little slow here. Kitten, jump on your back. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I know that, like, they're probably getting in the way of your art and stuff, but I want you to know I'm so jealous. I'm so incredibly jealous of your cat interactions. Oh, Nat, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. I want cat interactions. I want cats jumping on my back. I don't mind getting little scratches on me, it's fine. If it means I get to spend time with the cats, I'll take it. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Radish! Thank you for the follow, that's very kind of you. Good morning. We're making fish, but like a divine fish. Big divine fish. Divine fish has wisdom for you, tiny ship. Oh dear. They're gonna have so much wisdom. Oh dear. Ready to impart ultimate fishy wisdoms for you. Oh dear. I think I'm gonna do the frills in yellow as well. I was originally thinking to do them in white, but I think there's enough white on them already. So I think I'm gonna do them in yellow and then accent them with pink. Pink. Big pink accent vibes. Just because it's kind of fun. It's fun by liking. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. We're doing an embroidery challenge right now. We're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. It's our 3rd year doing this. 3rd year. It's good fun. It's a hell of a challenge. But it's really fun. I really enjoy it. Every single year we do this, I have so much fun with it. And so we have like daily prompts because we're doing it as part of an event called Chroma or Chromacore. And yes, we're on day 16. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's fun, yeah. I haven't started the art as both. Thing is, I don't want to hurt hand and also cat play. Yeah, which is super fair. Super fair. Did you see that Will dropped out? Will has consistently been one of my favorite artists in Chroma, and Catboyd I think dropped out. A few people have dropped out for very understandable and responsible reasons, but also so much. But I understand. Look at what I did. You're very polite. Oh dear. I have a friend with neighbor cats, so when I walk up with my cats, I call the neighbor like, oh, and you walk in with 3 cats. And yeah, Will dropped out, which for very fair points. I don't think I've ever done anything consistently for 16, yeah. 16 days, that's huge. Thank you! Yeah, we've done, wait, you're gonna, I'm still here. There you go. So that was our 1st year doing it, and that's our 2nd year doing it. Yeah. And this will be our 3rd year doing it. 30 days of embroidery. It's very fun. It's very fun. Again, it is a bit of a hard work, but it's good stuff. Also, Dico, thank you for the heckin' follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you. And Komodo! Huh? To you too. Do you like our heckin', you like our fish? They have wisdom for you. There's so much wisdom. They're so wise. Everyone's rest, my heart goes out. We here have literally started working out because of Chroma. So yeah, 2 years ago, basically, I started working out more consistently, and this is what started it all, was this challenge, like doing embroidery every day for 30 days. I now lift weights regularly, I go on a run 3 times a week. I can now run for 30 minutes straight nearly, which is huge for me as someone who doesn't do running. And it is literally all because of Chroma. Like, it all comes back to Chroma of being like, yeah, I want to be able to embroider for longer and more days, and so I'm going to get really fit, but specifically to be fit to be an embroidery artist. And yeah, it's been a huge positive force in my life ever since. Because I have no interest in running. I still have no interest in running. I don't enjoy running, but it's good for, you know, when I'm running, I'm like, I'm doing this for my embroidery, you know? Which has been excellent motivation, I must say. Also last year they wanted to drop out. They could sacrifice themselves by drawing the worst artwork that day. There's some to drop out the game rules, you still got to draw something every day. Yeah, it's rougher to drop out. The mechanics are challenging for sure. And good morning from Genkon! Oh, good morning! I hope you're enjoying yourself, Komodo! Hell yeah, thank you for the egg smash. 30 minutes is a good amount. Yeah, I take that. That was my goal in the first place, and I'm there. Oh dear. Very heckin', a good heckin' vibe, and I'm very proud of myself. When chroma ends, I'll go to physical therapist so I get art stamina. Literally what I did chroma, and then I did the animation piece afterwards, and then I had to go to physio, because I was like, I'm getting injured from doing my arts and crafts, this is ridiculous, and they were like, right, these are some muscles you're gonna wanna build up if you wanna keep doing this at the pace that you're doing it, and then I've been working on it ever since. And it's been good, Fitness for craft feels like a protest. It's like, I used to feel really stupid saying it, where it's like, I'm on a fitness journey, but specifically for embroidery, and people be like, but no, everyone's been like, really like, hell yeah. Because I want to be like a little old gremlin in my house in like 50 years time, and I still want to be able to do my crafts if at all possible. Now there are things that are out of your control, like genetic diseases and stuff like that, but with what I have within my control, I want to be crafting as like an old person. I want to be a little old crafter in my house. And yeah, to get to that stage, I need to not give myself lots of repetitive strain injuries, and I need to build those core muscles so that they can continue. You know, as I get older, it's going to be harder to grow muscles, so I'll do it now so that I have stuff to work with when I'm a little old gremlin. Put me in a home, give me my embroidery, and I'll be good to go, you know? Oh dear. I'm prepping for old age right now. If anyone ever visits James Blunt Pub in London, the Pie Pub means you're beautiful, and no, none of this is made up. See, it feels like it could be that, but also, good job, thank you. The entire arts and crafts movement historically would back it with gusto. Healthy habits for healthy hobbies. Yeah, types of healthy habits. Yeah, exactly that. Building healthy habits so that I can do my hobbies for a long time. Again, health permitting, of course. There are things outside of control that there's nothing you can really do about, but with at least the things that are inside my control, I will give it my absolute best so I can do this for a good long time, because I love it. Old age homes are going to be lit! We'll work it properly, we can have a little shop on site and get a pocket money with our hobbies! Yes! And the cat has finally calmed down. Oh, well, you've jinxed it now. You've jinxed it now. Oh dear. Charlotte Tilbury! Thank you for the follow, that's very kind of you. Oh dear, hell yeah, thank you very much. Oh dear. But yeah, old age homes are going to be lit. I'm going to be able to do all the stuff that I want to do, still hopefully as an older person. And yeah, no, none of that. Hope you're having a lovely stream. I am, thank you. I'm having a lovely stream. We've been chatting about our workout routines for our arts and crafts so that we don't get repetitive strain injuries and can keep doing arts into like old age, you know? Building healthy habits so that we can art for a very long time. Specifically because we're doing an embroidery challenge. Embroidery every day for 30 days is really fun, and I like genuinely have such a good time with it. But it is like pretty rough on the body, specifically actually. So a lot of people assume hands and wrists, and it absolutely can be a lot on your hands and wrists, but historically I would say it's your shoulder. And the reason is when you're doing embroidery, you roll your shoulder forward often to like do like the stitching and stuff, so your shoulder is coming forward a lot. And if you're sitting and doing like embroidery for like 10 hours a day with your shoulder rolling forward, it can put a lot of strain on your spine. When I was first going to physio, what we were finding is because I was using my right hand a lot more than my left, my shoulder was rolling forward and my spine was twisting just a little bit, which was enough to cause like an annoying amount of pain. Like not deathly painful, but like ugh, every time I was embroidering. And so a lot of my stretches are more to do with my spine and shoulders, to actually push them back into like where they should be. So like for instance, when I'm lifting weights, I'm lifting them with like my arms pushed like in my back pocket and then lifting up to my waist, but like not lifting higher than that. Same with the bands, I'm like doing up, down, forward and down, and it's like pushing my shoulders backwards. And a lot of the stretches that I do in the morning are also pushing my shoulders backwards. So that when I'm doing embroidery, I have the muscle growth there that it's not rolling forward as far, so I don't have to push it back as far, which has been really good, honestly. That's actually been a huge help. Again, I did go speak to like physio specifically for it, where I was like, I need help with this thing, what would you do? And they gave me a lot of very specific advice. I would definitely recommend, if you are starting your own crafting fitness journey, if you have the option to speak to a professional about the exact crafts you do, the positions you're sitting in and stuff like that, it'd probably be really worth it so that you had a more tailored to you sort of workout. In my case, I was also told it'd be best to do it every single day that I'm crafting, even if I'm crafting every day. And so, but whereas that might not be the same for maybe more intensive workouts. So definitely if you're planning to take on a similar project, just as a health and safety thing, I would definitely recommend speaking to a professional first, for I am not that. But yeah, it had a huge positive impact on me. And I haven't had a repetitive strain injury from crafting, touch wood, for about 1.5 years now. In fact, I feel really good after my crafting sessions. Even though I'm sat still for a long period of time, I don't get up and feel like, ugh. I get up and feel fine, which is really, really nice. The only part about my routine that I don't massively love is the running. I'm not a fan of cardio. But I do it 3 times a week, and I have like a really tasty protein shake that I drink after doing my run as like a reward for doing it in the first place. So as much as I don't love the running, just for stamina stuff, I have like a nice reward for it afterwards, and that's kind of helped. I don't think I'm ever going to enjoy running, but that's okay. I'm not doing it for the enjoyment. I'm doing it for stamina and just general body fitness so I can craft a good long time. Yeah. I'm gonna craft forever. Oh dear, there we go. Our divine fish is now tacked in. So we can now take this to the sewing machine and add in all of like the stripes we want to on the fins, because I want the fins to be really, really textured. Oh dear. Can we have a group outing to the best local charity shops? Oh, I love that. Can I show you I've got a few things from charity shops that have been really, really good. I don't know if you do embroidery, but I got this from a charity shop. Full, bear in mind, I've not taken them out. £2.50. These are all Anchor. £2.50 for this box and everything inside it. Charity shops do not know what they're selling. This, which I'm very grateful for. £2.50. All of these Anchor threads. And the box. Oh dear. Fantastic. Love it. Love charity shops for secondhand craft supplies. And I use them often, which is great. Oh dear. I have old armatures I could use for today's prompt. Nice. Genius idea. Not being the push to actually make me want to work out. It's just, I want to craft as an old person. I want to be an old crafty person. For me, I need to get the whole, also, for me with diamond art, it's my sides. Oh, interesting. I guess, yeah, because there's not probably as much weight behind it when you're doing diamond art. Like sometimes I'm really going for it with embroidery, especially when it's getting thicker, but I guess maybe you don't have that as much. It's maybe like hovering more and being very careful. Interesting. I need to get a whole body workout. I want to one day have wrist help to be able to climb. Oh, that would be cool. Climbing would be very cool. I shall see. Thank you. Ooh, I'm back. It was fun. How your horse riding was good. Hell yeah. I enjoy running. You run weird. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're having fun and it's not hurting you, you go for it. Also, Kelsey, good morning. DMC. Oh, you prefer Anchor? So I like DMC and I mainly stock DMC myself, but the ones I've been getting secondhand have been predominantly Anchor. The annoying thing is, locally, I can buy DMC yarn. I can't buy Anchor locally. I have to go a bit further afield to get it. But I have really been liking the Anchor. I've been using it a lot because I've got so much of it secondhand. So as soon as I like run out of a color, it's like, I have to start making notes of them so I can go to a list so that when we eventually go further afield and I can buy more, that I can go pick it all up at the same time. Because yeah, DMC I can restock quite easily, but Anchor's a bit not sold locally. But it is secondhand everywhere, so I don't know where all these people who are donating it are getting it from, because I can get it secondhand, easy peasy. But as soon as I want to get it firsthand, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't know why. Used to run 5k 3 times a week, then I got COVID and my lungs were like, no. Trying to get back into it, but it sucks because I know I enjoy it way more once I can run 50 minutes in one go. We did the couch to 5k. We started at this year in January, and it was actually really helpful. I will say I came from no running background. Again, weights only. I was not interested in cardio. So I came from no background at all, and I found it very manageable for the most part. The only problems we had is Welsh weather. It was raining a lot, so you kind of had to pick and choose your days a bit. So it took a little longer than it said it should have, but I did that, and that's helped. But I don't know if that's gonna be good for everyone. For me, it was good, but I don't know if everyone's gonna like love that. I found polymer clay that's super old in a charity shop. Was it still good? Hopefully it wasn't too expensive, so you give it a go. I scored all those fancy wooden medieval counter leather embroidery boxes. I haven't got one of those, but I got a similar one from a car boot sale last year. Wait, I've got it behind me. This is sewing thread sew, not embroidery threads. But because we do needlework, I also use a lot of sewing threads. You can hear it's full of threads. £4. £4 full of threads. I love car boots and I love charity shops. They're so kind. They're so kind to us. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Poochie, good morning. What's this? It's my divine fish. He's got wisdom for the boat. So much wisdom. I've had a pair of golf boots from a charity shop, very similar to the one on the website, for 120 quid. You bought yours for 10? Very nice, Nat. Very nice. I have a feeling that my first 5k of any run is hell, and after that it's like, oh, okay, I commit into it now. I think the first time I've done these runs, I've been like, I hate it because I don't know if I can finish. And then as soon as I finish it for the first time, I do go back into it with more confidence because I know I can do it. And it's just maybe that's a self-confidence thing more than anything, but like the not being sure if I can do it makes me a lot more anxious and not enjoy the run as much. But then once I've done it once, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I can do it, so it's fine. That's helped. I love Couch to 5k, but I found the Zombies Run podcast more fun. If you can whack that in the Discord, I don't need the support at this point, but I'm down. Shared some pictures again. It's a goofy horse. I look forward to seeing them in the art share. And yes, it looks really similar. The secondhand craft marker goes so hard. It does. I think it's really nice because craft supplies were made to be used. It's nice to get some use out of them, even if the original owner couldn't. Not good, but it has sort of vintage look on the packaging, and that's so cool. So it's a collector item. So fair, so fair. I need to come visiting your charity shops because ours here is expensive compared to yours. That was this was charity shop. The box was car boot sale. Car boot sale. I am a staff member on the Charlotte Tilbury account. Oh, so I have to follow my personal account. I see. Can I ask like maybe a weird question? Is it like? So that's actually just Charlotte Tilbury. I saw the name come up and I was like, oh, whoever got that name, well done you got the original name. Is that just straight up that account? Oh dear. Cause yeah, I definitely, if you saw me snort, it's because I was like, oh, someone did a good job because somebody got like an official account. Very cool. Yeah, like this is, okay, it is. Sorry, I might have just opened it. I was like, is it actually, dang, it's actually Charlotte Tilbury, the brand. Yeah, okay, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting that. I just thought someone had done like a really good job with getting the name, to be honest. I was like, oh, GG's, well done. Good on you. Fantastic stuff. Just because you do see people, like we have someone called Nick Cage come in and it's not actually Nick Cage, although I wish, but like, you know. Oh dear. Perfect YouTube video content for the future. Hell yeah. Make everyone have healthy bodies and find charity shop gold. Honestly, that's such a blessing for like the beginning of the year. Like, may you all get wonderful deals in your secondhand stores. I'll find it. Thank you, Jorts. Thank you. Can do some crafts now. Good luck with the crafts. Have a lovely look. And yes, it is Charlotte Tilbury, the brand. They stream 3 times a week. I had no idea. I didn't know Charlotte Tilbury had a... Sorry, I should say, for anyone who is not aware, I'm sure, of course, Kelsey could probably explain it better than me, but Charlotte Tilbury is, I believe, if memory serves, a makeup brand. I feel like I've seen them around. Probably maybe a beauty brand would be a better way of putting it. I'm gonna bring it up again because I'm pretty sure beauty brand that you see around the UK a lot. Yeah, it is. Apologies, I am, as you can probably tell, I just rock up in my pajamas most streams. I'm not someone who is super versed. The most I know about makeup for the most part is more cosplay based stuff, but that's still really cool. Very cool. Hell yeah. Beauty, makeup, skincare, and perfume. There you go. Thank you. I was gonna say, you probably have a much better like grand base, because I've definitely seen them around in stores. Hell yeah. No, you're fine. Genuinely, it was me asking the question. Apologies. It was me. I was curious. Right, I need to get my sewing machine out so we can switch the threads around, do some free motion for the frills. Hell yeah. The craft shops near me mostly sell air dry clay. If they sell polymer clay, they sell it towards jewelry artists. I've definitely seen on TikTok like that sort of thing, like jewelry artists making like polymer clay art and stuff, which is really cool. Obviously, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like watching it be made. While I don't wear a huge amount of jewelry myself, it's just the satisfaction of watching it come together. It's very cool. Very cool. Oh dear. Oh. I love the songs that have like, I think there's a song in this playlist that has like dog barking in the background, and every time I hear it, I'm just like, what is that? Although maybe today, with all the dog barking we've had, it'd actually make more sense. All right, we're gonna use a white bobbin thread because I am thinking to maybe do a little bit of yellow, a little white, maybe a little bit of pink. But basically, actually, should I draw it in first? That would probably be smart, wouldn't it? Let me sketch in what I want to do first. So basically, I just want the frills to look really cool, which just means like going up and down lines in it, kind of like this, and following the frills around a bit. And then same with this, just like that. And then here too, like so. The little ones I think are small enough that I don't really have to worry about them, but that's basically what we want to do. We just want to have like the frills coming up to a point so they look really fancy schmancy. Ah, dear. Wait, also I should say I should probably follow back and do a little shout out. Do my streamer stuff. Like, I always forget. I'll like talk about streamers and then be like, and now I forget to do anything else. Let me shout you out back. Oh dear. We'll do the, we'll do Kelsey since they're in chat, and then I'll do Charlotte in a second. There you go, because I'll need a 10-minute, well no, not 10-minute, 2-minute break between them. All right, it gives me a chance to start the machine at least. Ah dear. They have skills. The packs of polymer clay are so small, and they have atomic bombardable just to have enough. It's cool though, because I do see like polymer clay, so people have like a lot of them. It's almost like stacked similar to like embroidery threads, where you have like just so many different colors in one place. It's very cool. It's very cool. All right. Let's do yellow first. We'll do yellow first, see how we feel with the yellow. If it's feeling like it's making it all look a little too dark, since we are going for very divine vibes, I'll put some white back into it afterwards. I might put white back into it afterwards anyway, but at least, yeah, give me the vibes. Fairy! How are you doing? How goes the craft? I hope you're doing good. We're doing a divine fish. The divine fish of wisdom. I hope someone does the dog of wisdom. Oh my gosh. I don't think anyone will, because I only just thought of it. And it's not really wisdom, it's meant to be like a creature, but still. Dog of wisdom is a creature of nostalgia. Hell yeah. Get that in there, thread the bobbin through, pull it out the bottom. Okay. That's ready to go, and I think probably 2 minutes have passed, so I should be able to shout out Charlotte Tilbury now. And then I should be able to shout out Fairy! I'm just going to shout out everyone one after the other. Oh, that's not how you... Nope, 26 seconds. I was close. I was close, but no cigar. Oh dear, waking up and chilling. Hell yeah. This is our... That's our fish so far. He has wisdom for you. Oh dear. I'll be honest, I woke up this morning, saw the prompt, and I was like, all I could think of was cats, and I was like, I don't really want to do a cat right now, but we have fish now, wisdom fish, and we're gonna do like a glow, like a what do you call it, lens flare going through their eyes. Their eyes are gonna be massive and pink. We're gonna do the free motion, and then we're gonna do some painting in a second, just because I would like to paint over the free motion today, since I don't want the free motion to be too dramatic. Yeah. Day 16 as well, so we are now over halfway through this this project. All right. I have that lined up to shout out Fairy as well. All the talented beans popping by. I'll get you in a second. I'll get you with the shout out. And then where's the thing? There it is. All right, and then we can. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some of these in. So I'm just going to be following, again, those kind of lines we just did. We're going to be going kind of messy with it because I think, honestly, when it comes to organic things, having them be a little bit more messy, as long as it's not like all the way out there, I think it actually makes them look a little bit more realistic. And again, when it comes to free motion, just observing some safety practices, keeping our hands outside the hoop and maneuvering the hoop rather than putting our hands inside the hoop and maneuvering the fabric. Just making sure our fingers are nowhere near that needle right there, because that could be very dangerous. Again, you can't see it because it's going so quickly, I think, but the needle on this one does jump up and down, or the hoop around it does.
and it could absolutely suck your hand in if you go too close. So just observing some standard health and safety if you are planning to do free motion embroidery. It's very fun and honestly very easy. You just want to make sure that you're not putting your hand too close to it. There we go. I do think the yellow on its own is darkening it a little much, I will say, which I did wonder if it would. So what we'll do is we'll do some yellow, because I do think it looks good. And then we'll come back and add some other colours. So that's like one. But yeah, it's good because it looks more vivid now, and it does kind of match this better, but I think it needs some white just to... It looks a little too dark now. And we'll go in here and we'll do the very, very quick piece here. Actually, we can do this really quickly. There you go, and then do this bit. Yeah, and then do the ones on the other side. Oh, am I? Oh no! Did I do it? Did I do the thing? I always say that I'm gonna do it. No! This is the first time so far in Chroma Core I've done this. I've sewn the back into the front. No! It's fine. It is a lot more okay than it might seem like it is, but we will need to uncut that really quickly. No! Luckily, I always use quite a lot of extra fabric, so that's not even close to where our final piece will be. It's fine. It's fine. It just means we'll have like slightly less fabric when it comes to mounting it later, which it's a little annoying and makes it a little bit more difficult, but it's okay. It's not unworkable by any stretch of the imagination. It's got to happen at least once. It wouldn't be a proper Chroma Core if I didn't like sew the wrong bit in at least one time. Also, really quickly, if you haven't checked out Fairy, I have to wait for... Oh, you've already done it! Oh my god, you're so speedy. I was gonna say, if you haven't checked out Fairy, they're a very, very talented maker and crafter. They do so much really good stuff for charity. They're also just a really, really sweet bean. If you are looking for more makers and crafting streamers, please go send them some love. They're very cool. They're very cool. It's a very cool bean. Oh dear, yeah, it's gotta happen at least once. Otherwise, we haven't had the true experience of embroidering every day. If it all goes perfectly well, that's not what embroidering every day is like. It's messy. Oh, it's Zach! Zach, good morning! How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope another talent. Jesus! We've had so many talented beans come by back to back. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are on day 16 of our daily art challenge right now. Of doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. This is our 16th day, and I'm honestly still having a really good time with it. This is our 3rd year doing this, so it's like, you know, we're kind of a dab hand at it at this point, but also, it's been really, really fun. Yet again, it's been really, really fun. It is just one of my highlights of the year, every year, and I've been really enjoying myself. There we go. We're just getting some free motion in, so getting some like texture onto like the frills of the fish, since they are kind of like modeled off like a betta fish. Oh, it's a bit far back for you actually, isn't it? There you go. Is that a little bit better? Apologies, I probably could have done that earlier, huh? But my bad, my bad. There we go. Yeah, we're just getting some little bits of texture, so it looks a little bit more cool. A little bit more cool. I didn't know. You're fine. You're speedy. You're speedy. Nothing wrong with that. I've survived the outside. How's the fish going? The fish is going good. Really, really good. I really like them. They've got a lot of personality already, and we haven't even really done any of the outlining yet. We're just getting some texture into the fabrics. I still need to paint them, and they're already looking pretty heckin' fancy, if I do say so myself. And I do. I think they look pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm really proud. I'm very pleased with how they're looking at the moment. I just think we've put in some yellow. I think, honestly, to make this look a little lighter, we should put in some white over the top as well. So we're going to do like a second round of this with just white thread. However, with the yellow thread, you can already see the frills are looking more frilly.
more frilly and textured. Like they've got all of this in there now. Looks like an eagle from behind. It's not an eagle, it's a fish. But yeah, the frills are looking a lot more textured, and that's really fun. I wanted that. And yeah, we're gonna go back in with some white and just like, it'll look like highlights. I will also go back in with pink, but I'm gonna go back in with pink with hand stitching and not with machine stitching, because I want the pink to stand out a little bit more, and having it like in slightly bigger stitches will make it stand out more. And thank you for shouting out Zach, another incredibly talented crafter. They do cross stitch, they do fiber crafts. If you haven't checked them out before, please send them some love. They're really cool. He's a frilly fish. He's a frilly fish. The frilliest of fishes. Yeah, very frilly. Hell yeah. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased. And then we'll do some painting once all the frills are in. And then we'll start outlining and then highlighting, shading, all of that good stuff. But yeah, definitely get the frills in first. Get some white on here too. Alright. How are we doing for time? Okay. We're doing okay. Oh dear. I can't go for a stupid long time today because I don't have any lunch, which means I need to go out and get some lunch. So I am on a bit of a time limit today on stream compared to other streams, but that's okay because I'm gonna have a sneaking suspicion. If we have to end a little early, there is a very cool partner pushing streamer that we could raid into and send some love while they're pushing. So if we do have to end a little earlier than usual, I don't really see it as a huge problem. It's not a problem, it's an opportunity for supporting someone else. So we'll do that. Oh, is my elbow getting dry again? Sorry, you didn't. Oh no! It does happen. Damn it! Like you get like the little dry patch on the end of your elbow. I get a little dry patch on the end of my elbow every now and again. I just caught a look at it in the camera. I was like, ugh. Sorry for putting my dry elbow in your face. You did not deserve. They're pretty good. Finally cooled off yesterday, even if it was for one day. Oh, so you went fishing! Lovely! Hell yeah! I hope the fishing went really good. I hope it was lovely and relaxing. Very heckin' nice. Oh dear. Same, it's always a left elbow somehow. I'm wondering if maybe it's because I lean on the left elbow more, so like it interrupts the blood flow a bit more or something. Because I do lean on my left elbow a lot more than I lean on my right elbow because I'm right-handed. Maybe I'm like, maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's something that I'm doing. And my elbow doesn't like it. I'm not sure. I'm not a medical person, so I don't know, but you are right. It's also the same for me. Some of these I don't want to go the whole way down. Some of them I want to be like halfway. Like so. Oh, that was a big jump. If I'm being quiet, I'm just doing a bit of a concentrate to make sure that like I'm being safe. Just because I'm a little more tired than usual, I'm like, you know, when you're tired, extra concentration is good. I'm a little more sleepy, so I want to make sure that I'm being safe. But actually, I like how that looks a lot better now. Hell yeah! I might even add a little white paint at the top to really highlight the top of the wings. Yeah, might be, maybe. How'd that go? I think you said you only ever caught the boat before because of fishing. Like, I caught the anchor! Oh no! I mean, that is quite a funny story though. I like that for the vibes. That's a good vibe story. I would like to try fishing one day. My grandpa was a fly fisher, but I think that's a bit intimidating. So maybe I would do, not that. Fly fishing is really cool and looks amazing, but I think a level of skill is probably required. I love the idea of being like, oh yeah, my grandpa did this, maybe I'll give it a go, but also it's fly fishing and it's kind of scary. Oh dear. I'd love to give it a go one day, just to be like I tried it. I also like the idea that with fishing you can bring something else to keep you entertained if the fish aren't biting, which is kind of good as a craft. I could just bring like my crochet with me or something and crochet if the fish aren't biting. Like, oh no, the fish aren't biting. Guess I have to crochet. What a shame. What a shame. I guess it's crochet time. Okay, I think that's good. I don't need to do all the frills with this, just the ones in the front, since the ones in the back can fade to the background a bit more, but the ones at the front need that extra. Yeah. So the other times I've seen people doing fishing, I got scared of deep. Oh, deep sea crabs. Can you fish those up? That's cool, but I didn't even know you could fish those that deep, like from, I guess, like a personal fishing trip. Can you actually get to them? That's cool. Jesus. I've been crabbing before, but we only have teeny tiny crabs. So it's like, crabbing is just small crabs. Very small. Oh dear. Also, I didn't really like crabbing that much because I never really wanted to catch the crabs. I just wanted to witness them, you know? I just wanted to look at them. So I wasn't very good at crabbing because I was just like, I'd just find a crab and be like, whoa, I'm gonna watch it now. Cool. I liked feeding them as well. I like, you know, the scraps you're meant to use to catch them. What if I just fed them to the crabs? What if I just fed crabs? That's so cool. So I just feed them. I'm not very good at crabbing. I wasn't invited very often. Oh dear. I was a pretty decent largemouth bass, but my line snapped when I got him close enough. Tons of small pan. Hey! GG's. Very nice, very nice. Scared of crabs ever since? Oh no. Ponder the crab. Yeah, just like, whoa, look at him go. Look at him go. They walk so interesting. Oh dear. Look at them go. I just want to feed them and leave them alone. Alright. Painting time. So, what we've done now, we've got, actually, let me rehoop this really quickly, just so I can get the C as part of it, because at the moment the C is not a part of it. Rehooping time first. A little higher, I think. Like to there. Oh, is it? Okay, I was going to say, I think it will fit. It's just going to be close. There you go. Rehoop so that the ocean is in the bottom of it now, so that's also pulled tight. And now it's painting time. So what I want to do is, I want to paint like, well, do I want pink or do I want orange? Or, could neon green, but I like the idea of pink. I do also have, I have these really bright colors, which for lasers are kind of like bomb. Like those are pretty cool, right? Like that's pretty cool, right? Like look how bright this is. My camera does not even want to show it, it's so bright. It's like proper neon thread. That would be pretty cool. You do catch and release fish. I don't, but maybe Zach does. I think my family used to eat the fish, but they did live very rurally. So. Oh dear, fish with lasers. It's so bright, and it does say divine. This is a very bright, divine light. But it is pretty cool. And it would be cool highlight. Okay. Do we have a yellow paint that is similar? Like, I don't think we're going to have a yellow that quite matches that freak, but a little bit. Lemon yellow might be the closest we get. We could try. We can try. Oh, I will also need white. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing for a second. I need white too. Because I do need to do that. Oh dear, I got a box turtle too. Whoa! Oh dear, fish with lasers. Yeah, I want the fish to have lasers. It's just a really cool fish. Oh, do you want some paint peels? We have a couple in here that could be good peels. We've got this one here. Oh, close. There's this one here, which is just a blob on its own. And this one here, which I don't think is going to take anything else off with it. Right up the side it is. Ooh. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward one, to be honest. Especially since I don't have any nails. Oh, I got a little bit extra off there. Oh, maybe this green will take some of it off? No, not really. Not really so good on the peeling front today. I don't have a whole lot in here, so it does kind of make sense. I think I need more... I need more paint in my palette to get like good peels. And I've been peeling it pretty often, so... I should let the paint build up a little bit more is what I'm getting from this. Let the paint build up so that I can get some really good peeling. Peeling action for stream. A peeling action, even, you could say. Oh, ho, ho. Let's do white first, and then I'll grab some yellow in a second, since this paint really does dry just so dang quickly. And let's have a little look. What paintbrushes have we got? Because I was using a new one the other day. I was a little afraid that it was going to fall off the end, but it's not falling off, so I guess we'll use that. Suprema! How are you doing? Goodest of mornings to you. Our prompt today is divine predator, but we are specifically doing a fish, a very divine fish, fish of wisdom, a wise fish, very large, coming out of the ocean to spread wisdom to this tiny ship. The wisdom was, you shouldn't have come here, small ship. This is dangerous space. There are big wise fish in this ocean. The wisdom does effectively boil down to bugger off, but it's okay. It's still a wisdom. And we're just getting some white on this to like really pop the tops of it. I think I might use a slightly bigger brush though. Just to make sure this hasn't. It's got some color on it, but I think it's like not real. I think, yeah, it's just dyed paintbrush, isn't it? That's fine, that's fine. Because I can go a little bit more liberally with this. I can go a little bit more. And yes, that's better. Slightly bigger brush to blend it down a little bit. Okay. So it really looks like its wings are glowing a bit. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. It's looking great. I've been lurking since you started sewing the water. Oh, nice! Hell yeah! Wait, you think we were fast? I'll take that. I feel like I'm going really slowly today, to be honest. I've been a very distracted crafter, so I feel like I'm going very slowly. So I'm glad it's been feeling fast from your end. That is good. I'm very glad. I'm definitely having one of those days because I'm very sleepy. I've got very big sleepy vibes today. I've not really slept. Full stop, actually. I have slept. I definitely slept between 6 a.m. and 7 a.m. this morning. So I have like a solid 1 hour sleep for sure. But like, it's not as much as I would normally aim to have. So I'm definitely feeling it a bit. So I feel like I'm going slower than usual because my brain is like, every now and again it's just like, what am I doing again? Like, what was I doing? But I wanted to do some art because I can't stream really this weekend, probably. I'll see if I can, of course, but like I think probably not, unless we had like a particularly good prompt come along, or the graffiti prompt. I think I'll probably not stream this weekend. So I was like, I definitely want to do something because I want to show more of the embroidery we're doing, since this is kind of like a challenge, right? But yeah, I am big sleepy vibes. But today won't be a super long stream anyway, again, because I need to get some lunch at some point. We don't have lunch in the house. I need to go out and get some lunch. I think that looks very cute. I think that looks pretty cute. I think probably a little bit more white on the top of this wing, right? Because like the other wing has it. I think other than that, I think its wings look quite divine. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I kind of like it. I do want to have them being a bit glowy from behind. So what I might do is, because I think if I put yellow straight on the back, it's going to go for green. So let's put like a bit of a base of like white down and just blend it out a little bit as we go, so that we have like a little bit of a base to put some yellow behind them without worrying that it's just going to immediately turn green. Which if it did, it would be fine. It'd be fine. It can be our little green divine fish thingy if that's the case. But I would kind of like it to be yellow. Alright. Get some of that behind there. And then we still have a lot to do with this, to be fair, because I still need to do any of the outlines and all the details, the highlights. There's still a lot of stuff to do. But it's a good start. It's a good start. It's all about now for the win. I hope you get some good sleep. Thank you! Also, I should do a shout out for Supreme, because Supreme's a very talented crafter and they do a lot of really amazing community stuff. So if you haven't checked out Supreme before, very, very cool. You're gonna love them. There we go. Blend them. Do you have any gold leaf? No, interestingly. It's like not something that I've actually really ever had a part of my craft supplies, which is kind of surprising because I love gold so much as a color. But no, I've never had gold leaf as a part of my craft supplies. And since like I don't buy any new craft supplies for Chroma, I just use the stuff that I already have.
it's just never been something that I've added to like my chroma pieces. Maybe that's something that I could find an excuse to get in the next year, like before chroma next year. Be like, oh yeah, I definitely need gold leaf in the house for something else that isn't chroma core. Because yeah, chroma core, we always try and use materials that we already have in the house, rather than buying new things. I do use a lot of them and I have to replace a lot of them, unfortunately, but like, you know, it's at least starting with stuff that I already have in the house, even if I do end up replacing a lot of it afterwards. I think the only thing that I often have to buy for chroma is white and black thread, because we do get through those quicker than other thread colours, and the boards that we put the pieces on. And then yeah, rebuying lots of thread afterwards, of course, but like that's fine. That's rebuying afterwards, not buying for. And it's totally different, and well within the guidelines I've set for myself. Yes, 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 yes. Oh dear. Is cat sleepy time? Does that mean it's goat art time? If it's cat sleepy time, is it now goat art time? If the cats are being good and chilling. I'm not, yeah, because we don't have any animals in this house. I imagine it would, yeah, it's like, I would be the same, to be fair. If animals were demanding my attention, it's like, well, that's the priority right there, I'm afraid. Over everything else, animals are demanding attention? Pfft, of course I'm gonna listen. But I guess it must get in the way for like a daily art challenge. Like, you've got to wait till your animals are okay with you also starting the daily art, which is quite funny. You're like, yeah, my cats say that I can't do my daily art challenge yet until I've, like, you know, played with them for at least 60 more minutes. Okay. Oh dear. Fair though, fair. Like, I don't blame you. Would also do that. I think it's nice to rest a bit more. Arty is a bit harder than I anticipated. That is super fair. That is super, super fair. Oh dear. To be fair, if you're hoping as well to one day do chroma core like with the competition side of thing, I guess it almost acts as good practice of like, okay, this is difficult after this many days, I could try this instead, sort of thing. Because I mean, although it wasn't necessarily on purpose, that is basically what I've been doing the last 2 years, of like working about ways that chroma core can be a little easier for me and such. Oh dear. Also, Mel, thank you for the heck and follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning, good morning. We are doing a little bit of fabric painting behind a fish. Behind a fish that we are just getting in with applique so that they look like super wise. This is our fish of wisdom. They have so much wisdom to tell this boat. Like, look at this. The wisest of fish. Oh dear. We haven't really got to the embroidery yet, although, well, that's not quite true actually. We've done free motion embroidery already, but we haven't got to the hand embroidery. Oh dear. We'll be there soon though. We'll be there soon, and then I'll have to end stream because I haven't got any lunch in the house. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Oh dear, and then just... There you go, get a little bit of that in there because it was a bit too dark. If they're glowing, they would be glowing there as well. Okay. I like the little glow. I don't even know if I want the yellow. Like, is that bad? I'm kind of vibing with just the white. One of the cats is my cat's half brother, and they are so similar both in personality and in looks. My subconscious thinks of the same cat, brother from another litter. He's very wise, and yeah, he's he's read up on FNAF lore, and he's ready to info dump. Massive fish comes out of the ocean. So the new Five Nights at Freddy's, it added some really interesting lore to the overall story arc. Please, fish. I'm just trying to get by. I can't deal with that right now. Oh dear. Like, that's very cool. I'm glad you're enjoying the new lore. But I need to get from destination or A to B. Oh dear. There we go. Let's get a little bit of, because the waves, we're wanting to put some highlight on later anyway. Get a little bit of this. We'll just very carefully dab in a little lighter colour over the top of them.
so. A little tiny bit. So they become a little lighter, but not dramatically so. Once we stitch around them, it won't be very obvious at all. The capsizing of 87! Yes. Oh dear. I love that. Yep. He is here for info dumping. But like on something that's super unuseful for anyone sailing by. Like he has all this like information on one specific subject, but it has nothing to do with sailing. So all these sailors are just like, oh, that's cool, mate. Like, cool, no, that's great. But I need to go. I need to go. I got things to deliver. You know, we got a lot of passengers on board right now. I'm sure you understand. Just need to be on my way. There we go. I am both. I am both. Sometimes I am the fish. Sometimes I am the boat. I am both. I've got a lot to do. I've got a very busy life. You know, I have a few things. I can't stick around too long. Like, I'm glad you found something you really enjoy, but I gotta go. But then also sometimes I am, guys, I have so much information about this very specific thing that nobody cares about. It's nice when I have to rest my hand, I can just host an art thing for others in an art server I'm in. Hell yeah! Does he have any information on your car's extended warranty? Could you imagine Rise out of the ocean? Do you have a moment to talk about your car's extended warranty? Fish, what's your wisdom? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday! That would be relatively apt as well, because that is actually very useless information for this, like, ship. It's like, well, that's great, but that's not what we are right now. So that fits the quota of, like, absolutely useless information for this poor boat. Like, well, that's not us. Thanks, Fish of Wisdom. Jeez. Oh, dear. There we go, get a little bit of that on top of there. I'm kind of vibing without the yellow. Oh no, but I do want the yellow. I want the yellow in the eye. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I've set myself up for confusion. I think I'm still gonna put the yellow in the eye. Because I was pretty set on that. And I kind of stand by it. I think it will be cool. What is it that oh yeah, that actually, no, this fish is me. This fish is rising out of the water and asking you what your favorite Date Everything character is. And if you say that you haven't played Date Everything, they have the wiki to the side with a list of every single character in Date Everything, so they can show you all the different character designs. And they're gonna gush through some of their favorites, and then they're gonna look at you every single time they go past another character to see your response. And if you give like a positive response, they'll talk a little bit more. If you don't give any response, they'll move on to the next. But there's over 100 characters, which means you're gonna be there for a few hours while this fish is going through every single Date Everything character to try and work out who your favorite would be were you to play the game. Sorry, Feathered. Sorry, Feathered, for spamming you last night. But thank you for listening to my gushing. I appreciate you. Feathered's a good beat. Oh dear. Alright, a little bit of highlighting on all of those I think looks really good. Obviously this is white, so this doesn't need it. The fish itself, I guess we could do a tiny bit of highlight on, but it's already very, very light. So I don't really feel like we need a whole lot on the fish. Or it might become too much a bit quickly. The fish does look like a worm on a stick. Worm. But that's okay. I love them as they are. They're perfect. They're as intended. As we intended. As the embroidery god here. We are the god of this embroidery, for I am making it. And as intended. Let me get some yellow on the eye. Oh. Get that off there. Cat snores. Blessed. Blessed, blessed cat snores. Oh. Ignore that, you didn't see anything. Can you see breaking my brush in half? No, of course not. I'd never do that. That doesn't sound like me at all. Breaking my brushes in half? Okay, with this, because I want it to be a bit thicker, I'm actually just going to do it directly onto the canvas. We know no fear. We paint with our whole bodies. There you go. But also because, like, for circular shapes, I do just find it easier to paint with the nib. I don't know why. Well, no, I do know why, actually. Because it is easier. I find it easier.
because it is easier. There you go. Circles are hard, and this lets me like put some weight behind it and still go round in circles. There you go. Good. Now this is wet, but that's okay. Let me just quickly as well. There you go. Yeah, there's a little lump there. A little tiny lump. Alright. This is what it's looking like post-painting. We didn't paint very much, to be fair. We put like a little bit of highlight over the top of some of it in white, and we put like a bit of a glow behind them. I do think they look pretty divine. That is a divine fish. We've got so much still to add, but that's a divine-ish. And they want to try having an exhibition one day, become a fine artist? Yeah, but why not? That would be really fun, Go. That'd be really, really fun. I'm sure you'd have a great time. I think you'd fill it with lots of really interesting things that people would be interested to see. Hell yeah, why not? Why not? I think... There's a few different ways you can get in a gallery, but you could, if you have like enough stuff around, you can just start applying for them, right? Like most of the time. Like be like, I want to put my stuff in this gallery, and they'll maybe let you do it for a certain amount of time. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I think you should absolutely go for that, Go. I think you do really well. I think you're one of those people that often has like a lot to say about the art and stuff like that they're doing and everything, which makes it a lot more interesting as like an onlooker. I think people would be very interested to see the art and then maybe read a bit about what you had done and such. Yeah, I think you should absolutely go for that. If you have like the spare time and you're making the art anyway, why not? Why not? Ah dear. I'm gonna be here for a minute now while this dries. Maybe this is a good time to break up for the day. Not break up. Maybe we should break up. Guys, I just don't know if it's working between us. It's not you, it's me. I blow on it, like our relationship? Or you mean the art? Like, please come back to me. Come on, I can be a better person. Is this working for you? Take it out, blow on it, put it back in. Sorry, Blau. I'm not doing therapy. No, Jenny, but I love you. We love you and I miss you. I'm not a Nintendo cartridge. This sounds like some terrible like Valentine's Day like pickup line. Like, hey, you're a Nintendo cartridge because everyone's telling me to blow you. Anyway, I should probably do Discord. Oh god. But I noticed a lot of people like don't understand concept art like art or chroma core art. Like I drew a marshmallow bird and showed it off and they were like, they had no reaction. I said not all art is going to Jelly on the delirious. I'm very sleepy. Not all art is gonna hit for everyone. I think that's super normal though, right? But you are right, some people will appreciate stuff like that a lot more than others will. Oh dear, Hallmark card. Get it on a Hallmark card. My window is going insane. I was like, I did not like that. I did not like that pickup line. Right, for anyone who's new here, hi, thank you for popping by. Something we like to do at the end of the stream is a Discord art share where we have a little look in the Discord about all the art the community has been making, because a lot of the time we make art in tandem, so like I make art and people make art at the same time as us, so we like to have a little look at the end of the stream, because you've seen the art that I've made on stream today, or how far I've got with it. I will be having to do quite a bit longer on this one, but I need to go outside and get lunch, so it is what it is. But yeah, you've seen what I've done, but you haven't seen what everyone else has done. And if you'd like to post your own art, we have lots of art channels. You're more than welcome to post stuff. Oh, Jorts, thank you so much. You gem. Sorry, Jorts has also posted, not art, but specifically the zombie run, which I wanted to see, so thank you. I will have a little look into that after stream. I appreciate you. Oh, there is like in memes. 2 seconds. I always have to double check memes first. Oh, okay. Okay, this is very wholesome.
All right, you're allowed this meme. Sometimes nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Sometimes the memes are less wholesome, and so I have to be careful.
Give me the performance.
Okay.
Do you believe in life after life? I really don't think you're strong enough. No.
Thank you, Grim. Thank you, Grim. I like that very much. It's very silly, but I like it very much. All right, not quite art, but still we wanted to look at it. We still want to look at it. All right, next, actually art. First of all, starting with Star, a very talented cosplayer. He makes a lot of cosplay stuff on stream, but also does a lot of standard art as well. Very talented bean. Started on combing the hair out and it's so much nicer. I've made this wig myself out of yarn, but this was the first try and not the best, but trying to make it look beautiful is so much fun. Hell yeah. So you've actually made this from scratch then? Like you've got like a wig base and you're sewing the wefts in, basically your yarn wefts in a step at a time? That's very heckin' cool. That is a difficult, making wigs from scratch is hard. Like styling wigs in general is hard, but Angry Bird. But styling wigs in general is hard, but styling wigs and also making them from scratch is a whole nother kettle of fish. And this is yarn? You said? That's looking really good. That is looking that's yarn? That's very well done. That's very well done. That doesn't look like yarn at all, to be honest. That looks like a mixture between hair and fur, which I think works really well for the character you're doing. We did see as well, this was the character, this is the wig that Star is making. I think that's a really good vibe. That is like a mixture between hair and fur kind of texture. That looks really good. Also, Jorts! Okay, what I worked on while watching stream yesterday. Oh, you're good with colors, huh? Jorts, you're good with colors, huh? That's a really lovely color selection for that. Like really, really nice. Those look gorgeous together. I could really imagine that as like a repetitive pattern as well on some fabric or something like that. Like that's really pretty. Very, very aesthetically pleasing. Thank you for shouting them out as well. Really, really nice. I wonder what the text behind it is. I love this so much, right? Like it's very, very aesthetically pleasing. Like the color choices are really, really strong. The bold pattern looks really good. Even to the point where the text looks really good with it. Like specifically the font that is used looks really good with like those bolder outlines on the leaves. I think you've done a really good job with this one. That's heckin' gorgeous. Really, really nice. Text is a draft I bashed out. My typewriter. Oh, that's sick. That's such a cool idea. Hell yeah, Jorts. Hell yeah. And then we have from Star. Oh, Star is still going with the I'm assuming more chroma core kind of stuff? More chroma core based things? Hell yeah. This is, I think, maybe the abstract piece that's going to go in with the rest of Star stuff. Thank you so much for doing the Star shout out as well. A very talented artist as well, he is. Yeah, so Star's been keeping in theme with all their tracks. All their tracks in the first one were like linked. I think he's doing the same thing with his second track. Oh, this is actually the third track now. But yeah, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is the second track. Ignore me, this is the second track. I think. No, this is the third track. Because I got to the second track. This is the third track, yes. Oh dear. Ooh, Morning Star! Hell yeah, wow. I love the shading on the wings and also the ombre shading in the background. That's gorgeous. Also, the hecking scales on the snake. My gosh. My gosh. Whoa. Whoa. That's very nice. Very good brushwork there. And also, yeah, really, really nice with the color. The color gradient in the background looks really, really good. The color in the background gradient looks really good, specifically with the wings. I think because they are, like, the wings are almost like a more pastel version of that background color. That looks really, really nice. Very, very nice. I get the Horizon shout out. Very cool. Very cool. Is that 11 now, I think, from Horizon? The color is so different to what you've been doing. Yeah, it looks really good though. Really, yeah, because Horizon's been doing a lot of very bold colors, whereas these ones are a bit more ombre, and they look really nice. Oh, art fight number 13! The final attack. I drew a character named Vincent, who is a royal prince obsessed with jesters, fashion, and drag makeup. Interacting with my D&D OC Bules, I thought they'd get along really well, both being smug, fashion-obsessed clowns and jesters.
Oh my god, Shifty! Oh, I love them. Look at their fancy schmancy hair. I once again love what you've done with the balloons, where the balloons are slightly transparent. I think that looks really good. But also, they're so cute. I love them. I love the little rainbow as well on the crown. That looks really cute. Like the little ombre. All the ombres. I'm just loving all the ombres today. All the ombres are looking really, really cool. I love that 13 as well. You're giving yourself a tough number to beat for next year. But like, honestly, GG's. Congratulations on doing 30 art fights this year. No, 13 art fights this year. Wild. And full color as well. And also Shifty done like backgrounds for some of them and everything as well. Like GG's, honestly. Like that's a hell of a lot of work. And they all look really, really cool. Well heckin' done. All the GG's. I need to get a GG emote really. The background of the violin is complete. Now we transferring the subject to it and hopefully getting it finished. Gosh. Okay, so if you've not met Feathered before, Feathered, really, really talented artist. Feathered does paintings on the backs of violins. This is going to be one of those paintings. They also do just general acrylic paintings and they're absolutely gorgeous as well. But the standout pieces, like these pieces on the back of violins, are absolutely stunning. Now, I think Feathered said that this one has actually already sold before it's even been made, which I'm not surprised about. If you've seen Feathered's previous merfolk, they're very, very well done. They're absolutely gorgeous pieces. That paint job is lovely though. Really, really nice. Really nice. Like very much feels like you're going into the ocean. And it suits actually the shape of the violin very well as well, I think. Yeah, very heckin' nice. I can't wait to see how that looks. Even if you only get to see it for a short period of time before you give it to somebody. Val! Not today's drawing, but this is my chroma assignment of 4, Fiona's mech for resource gathering, even though it was supposed to be a... Oh, no, I love... Wow! No, wait, Val, I love this. Oh my god. The perspective on the hands, like all the joints between the feet and like the legs. I love how all of the extra joints on the legs and stuff, that looks really, really cool. I like that they're bendy still. That's really, really cool. Wait a minute. Let me get a shout out for Val. Because again, all these are incredibly talented people and I don't want to take credit for any of their art. I really love your brushwork again, but also on these like utensils looks really, really good. Really, really nice. That's really nice. I love the perspective again. And I love all these, like, I love that they got all these like little bobbly joints. I think it makes them look like a little goofy, but like in a good kind of way. They look like a friendly robot. Like, something about all of their like little like bobbly joints gives them ultimate friendliness. Very friendly vibes. I love them. They can go in space. I believe in them. I believe they'd survive space. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. GG's. All right. When we can, we always like to finish Discord Art Share with pets and animals, and I can see that it's lit up, which means we have some pets and animals to share with you. First of all, from Heavy, 25 plus, and the girl is under the duvet. Asylum. Oh my gosh, look. 25 degrees, and they're like straight in the blankets, actually. Thank you very much. That sounds like cat behavior. I don't agree with it, but like fair enough. I can see cats doing this. They are so pretty as well. So pretty. Like their markings on their head, their little paws, they're so polite. Oh my gosh. Such a polite cat. So cute, adorable. I love them. And then we also have from Grit. Oh my god, Fluff. Oh, look at this Fluffy. Look at this, so long. So fluffy, such a long fluff. Look at the little legs. Oh, big stretch. Oh my god. So fluffy. Oh, they look so content though, Grim. They look so content. They're so fluffy, but so content. Oh my gosh. I love them. Wait, why are we so high up? Wait a minute. These are old ones. I've seen these before. What the heck? We require the new ones. I was gonna say, Star did say that we were gonna get some horse pictures. Why did I get scrolled so far back? Oh, I mean, I'm happy to look at pets again. You can see my streamer brain in action. Oh my god. The little blip. Oh, they look so happy on their little walk. Oh my gosh. And there's horses, which is kind of a precursor. Look at this. Wait, what's her name? Freddie! Was a little difficult, but still fun. This is Freddie.
Oh my god, on the fluff note, I'm gonna head out. No, it's lovely to see you, Mario. Take care of yourself. Lovely to see you. Have a lovely weekend if I don't see you again, because I don't think I'm streaming this weekend, but you never know with Chroma. Look at Freddy. Oh my god. Oh, Freddy. Oh my god. I love these photos. Oh my gosh. Freddy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Great. You're getting some great photos. That's actually like a genuinely lovely photo of you, Star. And like with horse as well. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Really, really nice. Oh my god. I hope you're having like a lot of fun with all the horse riding and everything. Freddy is very handsome as well. And then we have Momo and his nifty high vis to help him safe in his wonders. Also him sleeping next to me. How dare he? How dare, after getting up at like 4 a.m. Happy Star and happy horse. Happy Star and happy horse. And grumpy feathered but happy cat. I love their little high vis, by the way. So cute. It's like a backwards bib and it's so cute. I get why, but very funny. Look at that little backwards bib. Oh my god. Deserved. Deserved of the backwards bib. They are in fact a baby. Oh my god, adorable. Thank you so much everyone for sharing your animals. Oh wait, let me just real quick before I don't get thrown off. There you go. Thank you so much everyone for sharing your animals. I would normally stream a bit longer because even though I'm very tired, I don't actually feel that gross right now. But just because I need lunch. I need to grab some lunch. I need to go out and get some lunch. I will end stream there. However, please do stick around if you can, because we're going to be raiding into Clen. So Clen is doing a partner push right now. They're a very talented fiber artist streamer. Oh my god, Momo! Thank you so much for the sub! That's very hecking sweet of you. I'm really glad you enjoyed your time here. That's very hecking sweet. Enjoy your emotes for the next month. Have a nice time. It's not because he's a baby, because he's dumb and is not scared of cars. Yeah, no, I understand the safety, but it does look like a backwards bib because he's baby. But yes, we're going to be raiding into Clen today, who is doing a partner push. Now, if you've not raided into someone who's doing a partner push before, there are a couple things we ask. Basically, we raid in, you might need to leave immediately. If you can mute the tab and not mute the stream, that would be amazing. Understood that not everyone can stick around after a raid, but if you mute the tab rather than muting the stream, then you still count as a viewer, and every viewer really does help when you're doing a partner push. It might seem like Clen has plenty of viewers at this moment, but because you have to counterbalance the first hour of when people are filtering in, every view really does help. And also Clen has to keep this up for 3 months, so any extra help goes a really long way. Any extra words of encouragement in the chat, anything like that, any like you got this, I believe in you kind of stuff is always really, really sweet. You know, just general encouragement, because it is a bit of a slog. And then with raids as well, we think raids do count, but because we're never quite sure, if you have the capacity and fancy refreshing the stream, removing the raid referrer from the thing, you can. Again, there is definitely conflicting things. Some people say it's counting, some people say it's not. Because we're never quite sure of what's happening behind the scenes, if you have the ability to refresh and you fancy doing it, it might help extra, but who knows? Well, I will say when you do actually apply for partner, it does help to have a lower raid referrer percentage. So at that point, it definitely helps. I'm just not sure if it helps with the unlocking. But like, again, anything that you can do to help. Clen is a very, very sweet bean. He's probably going to give you the same spiel when you go in, but just in case he's busy or has anything else, I like to just prep people before we go in for a partner pusher raid, because that way you kind of know the vibes. Again, if you need to leave immediately, absolutely fair. If you can leave a lurk, it's a really nice way of supporting someone. Clen is a very, very sweet bean, and we'd love to see Clen do well on this platform. So if you're happy to, that would be fantastic. Now, I don't have any streams planned this weekend. However, if a prompt comes up that I'm really interested in, that I think I could do something fun with, I will stream it, and I'll let you know in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord and you want to know about any last minute streams, I will post them in there if I do plan to do like a last minute stream. Right now I have nothing planned, but because it is daily prompts and I don't know what the prompts are going to be, there's always a chance that I might be like, I actually want to stream today. Otherwise, it should be normal streaming schedule next week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday kind of vibes. But yeah, fingers crossed. We'll get this finished. I'll post this in the Discord later today, and I'll see you on Monday. Monday at the very least, maybe earlier. We'll see. Grab a raid call, and I'll see you soon. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for all the lovely follows and raids and everything. It was lovely to